You don't know what goes on behind these eyes. You don't know the loneliness hidden inside. You don't know I wanna eat you up alive. Come and get to know me, my type of wild. I'm the kind that spins you and hangs you dry. Well, I'm already on to another side. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black girl for your love. Suck you, na 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 na, my center of gravity. Cause it's true, na na na, everything they say about me. I'll love you like a supernova, burned into you like a shooting star. Always craving for you to come to me. Though this way of life, no, it ain't healthy, but ain't no other way, it's just what I need. I want all your soul, I want your body. I'm the type that licks her play clean. Don't wanna like I wanna, you can eat. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black girl for your love. For your love, your love. Cause it's true, na, 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 everything they say about me. I'll suck you, na, 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 my center of gravity. Cause it's true, na, 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 everything they say about me. I'll love you like a supernova, into you like a shooting star. If you give me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black girl for your love. For your love,
Alright, sorry about that. I was trying to do a bunch of shit right for like past 30 minutes. And yeah. But yeah, at least we're starting on time. You know, for once. And I'm not like 15-20 minutes past when I would love to start. So, yay. Yay. Big yay for tonight. So all I had to do was like plug in the bug zapper again because I think it was running low on charge. From like the last time I used it. Excuse me. So, in the event that this new fly starts pissing me off, I might have to turn the lights out, which means I might have to turn the webcam off until it gets zapped, and then I can turn everything back on. So I don't know how long that's gonna take. If it goes that route, which I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't go that route, because it would be kind of unfortunate circumstances. But yeah, I also do apologize, bejesus, for like the last minute heads up. Because in my brain, I thought, like, I guess in like my brain, it is grouped all the lassos together, and I'm like, nice. I rate that burp a solid 7 out of 10. It's not bad. It could use some more bass. You know, it could be more bassy for sure. Yeah, like I said, my brain is kind of grouped all the lassos together, but hey, next week we can do Halo 3 if you want. Like the last 30 minutes, it was like, okay, I gotta think of like a backup plan. Okay, I got a backup plan. Shit, I gotta do this other thing. Alright, now I got this other thing. Fuck, now I got this other thing I gotta do. So that was my last 30 minutes, and I hope y'all's last 30 minutes went by a lot better than mine. Because, hi, it's me. Yeah. Hi. I'm your Dragon VStreamer extraordinaire, coming at you live on this wonderful Monday evening. Side-eyeing a fucking fly on the ceiling. You know, because, plans for, Lasso kinda are, I'd say for the group Lasso is kinda the 4-player, I'd say specify. The 4-player Halo 3 Lasso is kinda, it's put on the back burner for now. Because we're gonna do that next month. So, yeah. We'll, worry about the 4-player one later. But, we can do the 2-player one next week if you want, bejesus. Because that way, at least we'll have at least 2 of us be able to help out a lot better than just like if one of us knows what to do. Because that way it's like, okay, we could do this in groups of 2. Because then at least both of us know, okay, one of us goes this way, does this thing, one of us goes this way, does this thing, and then it'll just go all a lot smoother. So. Yeah. So. I know it's not the ideal way to plan things, but hey, I like to fly by the seat of my pants. You know? I'd like to strap some jet rockets on these babies and just line them up. And then wherever we go is wherever we go. Cause, yeah. But, anywho, random shit aside, tonight, instead of doing Halo, we're gonna do some Lost Belt 7 story in FGO. Because I wanted to do that last week, but things just didn't line up with me not feeling well last night. not last night, last week. Of me wanting to do it. Because mouth sores and just not feeling well in general. So, with mouth sore, it's still there. Just like Saturdays, like it's still there. It's not bad, but it's definitely a lot manageable than it was a week ago. 100%. So, we'll do a little bit of it tonight because tomorrow, we'll be doing more Lost Belt 7 story. So it's like we could do a little bit now, a little bit tomorrow, and then next week we'll keep doing it every Tuesday. Yeah. So do a little bit of it tonight, and then we'll keep on doing my surprise trades in Pokemon Scarlet, because I still need one Mon left, one legendary, which is the box art legendary of Violet, good old Miraidon. It's the only one I need, and then I'll have all base game decks filled out, and I can play through the DLC and not have to worry about all that crap. So I do that for like a couple hours, because like doing the trades will take a while because of all the shit we'll get from it, like all the pointless crap we'll get. All the hacked gen website URL mons that I have to throw away because I don't want to use any of that shit. And I have about half a box filled up, and we'll probably go through all of that tonight for sure, because it will take a while to get through all of it. But we'll see what we get. Will we get any legit shinies? Will we get anything new? Will we get the one that we need? Who knows? We'll find that out later. Probably not. But I'm here to have a good old time, feeling vibing, hanging out with all of you guys, because welcome again, Jesus, Daedric, and a big hello to everyone else also here chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're awesome. And also, thank you for the cute redeemed Daedric. I'm really cute. Yeah, I'm really cute, you're cute as well, and also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah. Yeah. So, the thing is, I think Halo 3 Lasso, even with only 2 people, won't be as bad, since all we'll really need is to keep stocked up on plasma pistols, really. Because like grunts won't be too bad. The only thing with brutes we need to worry about is them going berserk. But even then, it's like we just overshield, not overshield, overcharge, and then try to run around while they're in a frenzy trying to do whatever, and just backsmack them. Jackals, I don't think it'd be too difficult, because we just have to do the same thing with like brutes, is just trying to overcharge if anything else. But yeah, whenever we get to do the 4-player one next month, having at least 2 of us knowing like a lot better of what to do, instead of having to rely on one person, it's like, all right, we can now split up the task evenly. Like one person knows what to do here, they'll take one person and go this way, and if the other person also knows what to do, they'll take the other person and they go the other way. Was any enemy of the church, Ethan? Yeah, because First mission won't be that bad until we get towards the end. I mean, not unless you want to include, like, the Jackal snipers being a major dick all the time. Other than that, I think the Chieftain would be, like, the hardest one. Rat's Nest won't be that bad. We just have to be careful of, like, grunts getting thrown, like grenade happy. Turrets might also be a problem, especially if it's grunts, because you can't easily headshot them. But I think it'll be fine. It will most definitely be fine. So we'll do Halo 3 next week. Kind of secure enemies and Marines. Honestly, you could technically say any mission with Marines will be the greatest enemy, because see, DeSalvo won't be that bad. The Storm might be bad, only because of the turret chieftain, the drones, and the Marines. Especially the Marines on the Mongoose with the rockets. That will probably be the point where it's gonna be like, we need to be as far away from each other as possible. Because I don't want a repeat of what happened with us doing it under 3 hours. Where... excuse me. Where it's like, I was driving the Mongoose, going around, and Q was also driving around. And then it's like, the Marine I had shot a rocket, I think it was at a Ghost. And... like, as the rocket was going right towards it, Q was driving the same way as, like, you know, like, to the Ghost, and to get hit by the rocket. So it's like... definitely don't want that to happen. Because it's like, if we get, like, a good run going on that part, someone dies, and it's like, we could potentially get reset, like, before the Scarab part. I don't want that to happen, because even that part is gonna be rough. But... I'm trying to also think, would it be possible... I'm trying to think. We could definitely get ODST done in, like, in a couple streams, right? I'm trying to think. And I know for sure Uplift Reserve is super easy. We can get that one done in like 5 to 10 minutes at most. Because since 2 of us will have lasers, one of us can laser the Banshees, the other one can laser the turrets, and then we can drive on right past, like the beginning part. But he wasn't about to get anything from it. And you know the funny thing is, while I don't know any like speedrunning strats for ODST, I shockingly remember most of the campaign. Funny enough. And it's not because we did it like under 3 hours like last year, but it's because like for some weird reason I don't understand my brain. But it's like, when it comes to Halo 3 and ODST, I roughly know like the structure of like each mission. So like Tayari Plaza, it's like, you know, we had the whole like fight at the beginning. Then we had like the brutes. Then we go past them. It's like a jackal with a sniper nest. Go through the door. Then it's like hunters and brutes on like the side. They run past them into another door. And then it's like at the bottom is like the drop pod. We have to get to that one. Upload is like, you know, just get a warthog and you just drive right through the mission. You don't even have to stop for nothing. Well, maybe you shoot like a couple lasers, destroy some turrets, but yeah, I can just speed right through it. That was not gonna be bad at all. I'm trying to think what was after that one, because I'm blanking on the name. Not Kazingo Boulevard, it's... It's the one after that. Oh, Oni Alpha Site. That one. Yeah, okay, Kazinga Boulevard, we just need to get into a tank as soon as possible and just destroy everything. Carry that throughout most of the level and we'll be fine. Well, at least until the end. Because we have the Wraith at the end to really worry about. But we just have to kill most of the enemies before then and hijack it. And we'll be fine. On the Alpha Site, I think realistically we don't have to defend anything, we could just run all the way back. Because I think it's just like a timed thing. And we just go inside, hold out for like a little while, and then just get the elevator. Chieftain at the top of the tower might be bad. But realistically, I don't think it won't be that bad. NMPD might only be rough in the way of the multiple brutes jetpacking all around. Would be the only thing to worry about. Can't go into fast enough. Also true, because we can get 2 tanks. If I remember correctly, we can get 2 tanks. One at the beginning, and then there's one more. I don't remember if it's early on or if it's like, or if it's like a little bit after that. I don't remember. But also, hi again, Q. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, then I think once we can get to the, what is it? I'm trying to remember, like the down Pelican section, because we have to walk across the makeshift bridge. I know that part won't be bad because we just have to hide out somewhere like we did last time. After that, it was Kikawani Station, which I think the only bad part about Kikawani Station is gonna be the scarabs. I think that's it, really. Well, scarabs and the chieftain. Everything else, we just have to be careful of just like not getting swarmed, but otherwise we should be okay. Data Hive won't be bad until we get to the engineer. Midpoint area with the circle put out in the middle. Yes, that's what it was. Oh yeah, because I remember someone else also doing it, and like they went to go get the tank, and it's like, hey, there's a brute here. Yes, I remember. But yeah, Data Hive won't be bad until we get to the engineer, because then we have to worry about another chieftain and a bunch of other brutes jetpacking on our ass. Coastal Highway, I think for the most part won't be bad. Minus the Banshees. Because everything else should be manageable to an extent. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah. I don't know, cause like, I know for sure Halo 3 Lasso will take a couple streams, but I think what we'll do is... I think actually, hold on. Actually, let's do ODST first, because that way we can get that knocked out super quick. It's like, I don't think we'll have to do the whole, like, go from, like, clue to clue, like street section, like, in between each one. Because if we do, that's gonna be, like, the worst part of ODST. I think it might be better to do ODST first, because then after that we can do Halo 3 together. I don't know. Would it be better to do 3 or ODST first? Because my brain says ODST, mainly because of the streets. Oh yeah, well, fuck. Yeah, what is it, ODST then? Because we get ODST done super quick in that case. Like the in order thing we have going. Yeah, what is it, Halo 3? We do Halo 3 for the next couple weeks, if anything. Actually, hey Q, what if you want to join us for Halo 3? Because that way, we could have 3 people with knowledge of how to do Halo Lasso. I just have Halo. Alright, so new plan. Next Monday, Halo 3 Lasso. Then probably Monday after that, Halo 3 Lasso as well. Monday after that, ODST. Tuesday after that, ODST Lasso again. Makes me panicking. You never lassoed. I mean, just think of it as like trying to get it done under 3 hours, but we can take our time. Because we just have to not die. You have seen the strats. I like to surprise myself on like what you'll do with said strats. Cause like I just want to be surprised. Like, all right, this is how we're gonna get through this part. All right, you guys stay here. I'll do everything. I was like, all right, cool. Now, what's also funny is just because it's like all right, we're gonna get it out of the map this time. I'm like, alright, cool, how do we do that? And it's like, alright, we'll just go to this spot, jump on each other's heads, we'll jump on this part, and then we can grenade jump all the way over here. And it's like, ooh, alright. I'm game. Give me Carbine, you'll be fine. Your sniper mid-range help. I mean, we'll probably slap it with like a battle rifle as well. Maybe a plasma pistol. You know? But it'll be fine. Because if doing all of them in under 3 hours has ever taught me, it's anything is possible if you have friends with you. And then you can torture them. So, anywho, before we dive in to do some story bits, very quickly, the YouTube stiff, because FGO has nothing going on. Well, except on JP being, you can now get the rest of the summer Valkyries through the whole evocation process, which I'll do later. Because now I can get all 3 Valks on the team, and it'd be like, hell yeah. Because at the time, which was now on NA, you can only pick one, and you're stuck with that one, which is awesome. But now you can get the other 2, and it's so much better. So I'll do that later. But as far as the YouTube stiff, I kind of forgot to do VODs during the weekend, because I was busy trying to get a bunch of things edited and done for today. So, what I'm gonna do is, as soon as stream is over, I'll get them started on the exporting process, and then tomorrow, before stream, I'll check on them really quick. And then I'll get them scheduled, because processing hell is a bitch, and I hate it. So I'll do that tomorrow. But get VODs out tonight. But as far as the second channel goes, since I did a lot of editing over the weekend, because I got it was, I don't remember. Because I got episode 28 of the ROM hack recorded. Well, edited, done. And the schedule for Wednesday. So there's that. Hope you're ready. Then, of course, Wednesday I'll get number 29 recorded, edited, and slap that baby up next week. And then Friday I can get whatever episode after that done as well. And also got the Halo Infinite highlight for today, also done during the weekend, so which is the new vid up on the second channel of me continuing the story for Infinite and doing some multiplayer, which again felt oddly relaxing and fun. Playing Halo without having to worry about people sweating their dicks off and or teammates leaving and then being down 2-1 or being the only player left on your team and then just getting your ass handed to you. So it felt a lot of fun, which is odd. I know. Who'da thunk I would enjoy Halo multiplayer again? Bizarre. But, which is what we'll do on a Thursday, because got the schedule up yesterday as well. Which, tomorrow, like I said, more FGO story. Maybe a bit of Tekken as well, because I want to get back into that again. Thursday is going to be more Halo Infinite as we go through the story again. Trying to figure out who the fuck the Harbinger is and whatnot. And then Saturday is going to be some side questing. And possibly getting other classes leveled up as well. So that's going to be a fun week. And then, of course, get all the schedule and stuff done next week as well. So, it is a fun-filled week, mostly because of FGO stuff that I am looking forward to and having fun with, because we can finally get to the story. Visually, you can kill fish on... Yeah, I thought you could always do that. I just never did it because it's just not on my bucket list. Kind of like how with like the rats on Crow's Nest, like you can technically kill them if you're quick enough. It was just like, yeah, people did it, but I just never did because it's like, I don't want to waste ammo that I'll need later on, or it just never crossed my brain of like, hey, let's just throw a grenade over here real quick. It's like, no, nah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Advertising. Now here's the thing though. All right. If it was possible to melee a rat and you can get shields from it, that would be awesome. Because then that would remind me of how we had to hit the little blood spores on Halo 2 to get shields. That would be a nice touch, but it's kind of sad that that you can't. Which also makes sense because like they probably don't even have a hitbox per se. It's like you can shoot them, but you can't melee for some reason, you know. I know it'd be weird. It'd be weird. So, yeah. But anywho, before we dive into some Lost Vault 7 story, how about we do a random topic really quick? And this one is going to be weather related, because apparently this Thursday night into Friday morning, apparently it's supposed to snow. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I'm okay if it snows, just not when I have to work. You know, if it's like on a Wednesday or a Saturday and it snows, like, cool. Means that I won't go to work tomorrow. Or at least for a couple days. And then it'll just melt away and I can worry about it later. When there's no more snow, I can drive on the roads safely. Because a year ago, well, almost a whole year ago, which is crazy to think about. But when it snowed last year, I think it was like late January, somewhere I think, but it might have been like February. On the way home, because I think I talked about it before last year, but, you know, in like a patch of snow or ice or whatever, smacked the bumper into like a guardrail, cracked the bumper, had to get it replaced. Don't like the snow, I fucking hate it. Because it terrifies the fuck out of me when I drive on it. You know? So I don't like it. But now that they're like, hey, it's gonna snow, during the night, I'm like, cool. No work, shut it down for snow is called hell freezing over. The funny thing is, but Jesus, if my job ever did that, I'd be right there with you. Except, my job doesn't. They still like expect you to show up. Even if you live 5 minutes away and your driveway gets snowed in, as long as you can somehow still make it there, they expect you to show up, which is dumb. But in my case, I had to drive 15 to 20 minutes there through back roads and whatnot. So, yeah. Which I'm actually kind of hoping it doesn't snow too bad. That way I can still drive, but they're like, hey, you're probably gonna get a lot of snow. Which, if we do, I will have to call in. Which might mean I might do a fun Friday stream of me going through the Shining Gold Sigma ROM hack live on stream. You know? Now, I won't be actually going through the story. I'll just be like doing all the encounters and whatnot in it. Or I might just be doing like Pokemon stuff, I don't know. But since I won't have much to do on Friday if it does snow, I'll have like a 2-day weekend. And if it still is here on Sunday, I'll have like a 3-day weekend. And a person I was working with was like, yeah, it actually might stick around because we're not gonna get any rain this week. And I'm like, makes sense, because if it does rain and then it snows, the roads might get more iced over. And so like the ice might stay a little bit longer. And in which case would be really bad. But they're like, hey, we'll get a lot of snow anyway. Which is why I'm hoping it doesn't. Because if it does, I might be out of work for a few days and I would not like it to happen. But even then, like, if it does snow, I might be able to get caught up on some anime, you know? This might, well, no pun intended, but it might just be a nice chill day of just watching anime and doing surprise trades all day. I fill out like 2 or 3 boxes worth of mons and just start trading them out. But which is actually kind of funny because since we're gonna get snow this week, addendum to the random topic, I had just changed like hours on like Friday and Sunday, mainly because my patience is wearing thin a lot since I'm supposed to leave at 7, mini rant, and people are taking a lot longer to do shit, so I'm leaving later. And the irony is that this is also the week where I did the schedule change, and then we're also getting snow on this week. Any other weather I'm okay with. If it's raining like heavy, I'm okay with. If it's, windy, I'm okay with. If it's humid, I'll hate it, but I can deal with it, because then at least I'll have AC working. If there's hail or sleet, I'm okay with, because then I'll just stay inside and I get just pelted. Yeah, Yeah, snow is like the only thing I don't like driving in. Because, like, I then literally have to crawl my way through it. Rather than, oh, I can still drive at a decent speed and not wreck my car. But yeah, it's like I would have to call him and be like, hey, sorry, I can't go to work. I'm literally snowed in. Sorry. Can't do shit. No, but I'll probably be Friday. Saturday, it'll probably stay around. And if it's still here on Sunday, then I'll have to call in again and be like, hey, sorry, I'm still snowed in. It didn't go away over the weekend. Sorry. Maybe Monday will be a lot better. But then I'll have to be like, hey, what's my schedule for the week? Because I was able to look at it on Sunday. But hey, new. Thanks for the watch streak, Cedric. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Starting all over again at number 60. Nice. Nice. Alright, so. Nation spawned and a despawn last snow. Yep. It is now what's called a snow glitch. Where, you know, it's like in Minecraft where it's like, you know, where it's like you're gonna mine like sand or whatever, and it's like supposedly it's supposed to dig through it, but you know it doesn't go away. It just stays in the neat stack. Yeah, that's what happens IRL except snow. So it's like old snow didn't go away when new snow arrived, so therefore glitch happened. Snow remains. Hold on. Roadmap 2025? What? Oh, right. Valentine's. For February. Ah, yes, good old, oh, God. New 5-star archer guy becomes available because of this event. Probably one of the most highly anticipated events right here. This one. The FGO Arcade collab event, because we'll be getting both Lady Draco and Tiamat. Which I'm going for both. I don't care what it takes me. If I have to buy quartz, I'll buy quartz. And just so I can get both of them. So this is one I'm definitely looking forward to. I believe this is a new 5-star assassin that's gonna be here. And I think this is also... I think this might be when... Ash? New caster will be available, I think. Because if I remember correctly, it's gonna be... whatever event, then the new summer event. And then this event should have... Ash, and then next event is gonna have Summer Servants. That I will 100% be going through all of them this summer. So my wallet is gonna hate me a lot. And then we might be getting OC1 this year as well, but I doubt it. It definitely won't be early 2025, that's for sure. But it might be towards latter half of 2025. But anywho, so I didn't start Lost Belt 7 yet because I knew that there was going to be a cutscene as soon as we go in, and I was right. So this is like a little recap of the end of 6.5, where we followed Ruler Moriarty to like what's supposed to be Area 51 in that Singularity / Lost Belt area, and go down a lot of steps. We see Zhengzhi's real body. Go past him, step into this room right here, and then we see this veiny thing, which I know out of context that's pretty bad, but that's literally an artery vein monster thing, not a penis, but an alien. And then it ends on that because everyone's like, what the fuck is this? And everyone is just like, hey, we don't know what that thing is, but okay. But now we have to start off in Lost Belt 7, where when I tell you, we go back in like Jurassic era, you'll see in a minute why I mean that. I think Lost Belt 7 is like one of the most story chapters where people go crazy, specifically for the characters more so than the story. Because Lost Belt 7 has probably one of the hardest enemies you ever have to fight in the entire game. And I'm not even joking. Because 2 years ago when I had to do it, it was rough. Because I did not have a whole lot of servants to use on JP. But NA will go a lot smoother because I have a lot more to throw at it. But anywho, we're gonna do some the voicing over of the story. So sit back, relax, get your drink, bundle up, stay nice warm, and get your hot cocoa and whatnot, and let's begin. What is that? What is this place? Looks like an operating room at a corpse of some kind. So this must be... yeah, gotta be what's left of the master of all the servants here. Or we already called it Test Subject E. I'm sorry, I blanked out for a moment. I'll start gathering all the data we can right now. Womp womp. Good idea. Run all the scans you can. I'll see if I can find any residual magical energy or active spells. Don't really think I will, though. Hard to imagine magecraft seeing much use in a modern facility. Hey, yo. That was weird. Ash, Caddick, something's wrong here. Like, God, don't do that. You scared the shit out of me. Okay, but I know that expression by now. You're serious, aren't you? Mash, hurry up with those scans. Oh, you can see the whole thing disappearing. Right, I need about 10 more seconds to get everything here. Good. Door still works. As soon as Mash is done, we're out of here. Come on, Dragon Saint, you get over here, Jet. You trying to bring that corpse with us? The hell? Are you out of your damn mind? You shouldn't even be touching that. What? It's just a big veiny thing, you know. Why wouldn't I touch it? I know I'm a little scared, but I gotta. I just think it at least deserves to be brought outside. Thanks, Can. What is that shit down at the bottom? It kind of looks like salt, doesn't it? This little bit at the bottom. Like right down here. Like this part right here. Looks like salt. Senpai! A priceless sample and you just... screw it, can't do anything anymore. You feeling okay? Yeah? Good. Master, 10 seconds right, we need to go. Right, I have all the data I need. Come on, Master, let's hurry. Got it. So did us touching it just... turn it into dust? Ew. But that's... What are you doing, Dragon Satan? Move your ass! I like to move it. I like to move it. I like to... You shake it. I mean, to be fair though, even if we didn't touch it, that thing was gonna get, you know, disintegrated anyway. Thing was gonna turn into dust. Sorry, my throat. Sorry. The bonds holding physical matter together in here are coming undone. I'm also picking up fluctuations in space-time, but this passageway is going to collapse before they even reach us. Master Katak, I'm sorry, but if we're going to escape, I need to carry you. Alright. Carelite. How's she carrying both of us under her arms? She's super mash. Super mash. Please don't say that again, Senpai. She is super mash. Sitting around it, shields around aborted position, opening thrusters to maximum velocity. Initiating Ornax shield rush mode. Please be careful not to bite your tongues. Is it shield rush mode? And what was that about our tongues? Meow. 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 Well, the important thing is that the three of you made it back safely. That hour of rest seems to have paid off as well. Now, did you take your mystic codes to the cleaners like I told you? Yeah. Yes, Director, and the mystic codes we used in the Singularity are in the lab right now. Thank you for keeping them in good shape. Excellent answer, Caroline. And a good nod on your part too, Dragon Saint. How about you, Caddock? Did you bring in your mystic code like you were supposed to? Yeah? I'm not a moron. No, not about to ignore a direct order from the commander. Very good. Love that honesty. And to be totally honest myself, I've been nothing but impressed by your performance. You did an excellent job with this Singularity. Like cake, yes. Thanks to you, it was a piece of cake. Dragon Saint may be a seasoned master, but deep down, he's still an ordinary civilian, not a mage. His more soft-hearted sensibilities have sometimes clashed with my more cold-blooded mage's perspective. But you've proven useful at reconciling those two perspectives, very useful to have around. I hope I can count on your help in the future as well, Zemlupus. Especially since I assume you'd prefer not to wear that collar again if you don't have to. I mean, you got a point. Gordolf, I understand wanting to show your appreciation, but we don't have all day. Get to the point, please. Oh, yes, of course. Good work getting back safely from such a large Singularity. Thanks to your efforts, the Singularity, which we have decided to call Trom, has disappeared. It's a great shame that our administrative advisor, Sherlock Holmes, was unable to return with you. But I'm sure he'll be back eventually, and when he does, I'm gonna give him the grilling of a lifetime. But we have more pressing concerns right now. We need to discuss the data that Caroline brought back from Area 51. I'm speaking, of course, of that mysterious room and that thing you found there, Test Subject E. Da Vinci and the rest of the computer room staff are analyzing it as we speak. That includes Xion, Professor... Oh, Professor is in the other emo. Duh. My brain. That includes Xion, Professor, Elron the Record Keeper, and Marcus the Spiriton Engineer, with assistance from Octavia. They're all working as hard as they can, so they should have a report for us sooner than later. So, we're just, what, on standby until then? Is that why you confiscated our mystic codes? Yes, the ship is airborne and standing by over North America. We'll be heading to our next objective, the 7th Lost Belt in the Amazon rainforest. After you've all had about 48 hours to recuperate. So we have two days to rest? That'll be a huge help. Senpai and Caddock both worked very hard down there. Yeah, honestly not my idea of a good time. We could definitely use a break. Especially him. A good meal and a warm bed will do way more for him than any energy drink. Well, you say that. But in all reality, I can make you do with a couple bottles of soda, you know? Just saying. A couple bottles of soda one day and a Monster the next day, and I'll be good to go. You know, have some food here and there, and I'm good. Oh, you mean in terms of bolstering his mental state? Accurate. Summoning service requires a great deal of mental energy. I would therefore like to be certain he gets at least 2 days off each week. So what you're saying is, I work Monday through Friday and then get Saturday and Sunday off? I mean, not bad deal, you know? Because Saturday and Sundays we can do some Pokemon Go. Anytime there's a community day, we can do some, of that. Alright, Xion, you got yourself a deal. Xion! Congrats on completing your mission. I am glad to see you all back safe and sound. Not to suggest I was ever concerned. If anything, things went largely as I calculated. Oh. That's so. Guess it doesn't sound like a joke coming from one of Atlas's elite alchemists. Does that mean you knew about Holmes too? Did you know he was a disciple of the Foreign God? That Moriarty was going to beat him in that singularity. Ah. You certainly do not pull your punches, or is it bites, as you are a wolf? At any rate, you are correct. I was certain Holmes was one of the Foreign God's disciples. For two reasons. First, the report I saw at the Atlas Institute during the Sixth Singularity. It said Holmes acquired information by synchronizing with Tri-Hermes. That may not sound like much, but Tri-Hermes is the mind and heart of the entire Atlas Institute. The sheer volume of information contained within would instantly shatter the spirit origin of any ordinary heroic spirit attempting to access it. Sherlock Holmes may have been exceptional, but his story's capacity was still nowhere near that of a divine spirit. There is simply no way a heroic spirit of a human, or a standard servant, could endure such a thing. That's a good point. I never thought twice about it before because, well, it was Holmes, but... Second, he, of all people, never once even attempted to contemplate what the Foreign God wants. He did not think about it because he did not know, but rather because he must not know. A detective who was supposed to reveal the truth was lying about who he himself was. I cannot speak to how difficult that decision was for Holmes to make, but his reasons for making it were abundantly clear. If I pursue the answer to this question, I will be destroyed. For Caldea's sake, I must not think about this any further. That was best, if not the only way he had to walk that line. He may have technically been the Foreign God's disciple, but forgetting that allowed him to be Caldea's friend and ally. And that remained true till the very end. As soon as he realized the truth of who he was, he chose to throw himself over the falls so he would not become our enemy. Of course, that still leaves one other question. When the Foreign God first summoned Holmes, why did a heroic spirit of his caliber agree to be her disciple in the first place? I'm still not quite sure of the answer to that myself. Still, the fact remains that he had no choice but to erase his own memories and disappear before he learned the truth about himself. At least, so long as he planned on remaining Novum Caldea's friend. And I mean, that is the extent of what I was able to figure out. Are you satisfied now, Caddick Zemlupus? You couldn't trust him as Holmes the detective, but you did trust him as Caldea's ally. Well, if you know all that, do you know what his goal was, too? If Holmes was one of the Foreign God's disciples, then why did he originally make contact with Caldea? What was it the Foreign God wanted him to do? Why, to help Caldea, of course. Though his reasons for doing so differed as a disciple, and after he forgot the facet of himself, he would have taken the same actions in either case. As the Foreign God's disciple, his job was to help Caldea fight the Lost Belts. That is why the Foreign God did not get rid of him herself. He was doing the job she gave him. But once the young Professor Moriarty was chosen to be a disciple, Holmes's days were numbered. My guess is the Foreign God's command was something along the lines of: help Caldea until they reach point A, then from point B onward, you are forbidden to help them further. In this case, point A was probably the 5th Lost Belt, and point B was everything that came after. Or alternatively, it may have been something like: once Caldea passes point A, destroy them from within. Either way, that time finally came. And he had to choose between Holmes the disciple and Holmes the administrative advisor to Caldea. Ultimately, he went over the falls. He chose to remain Caldea's administrative advisor. Yeah, that's the part I don't get. Even if Holmes did have to lose to Moriarty so that Dragon Saint's team could defeat him, shouldn't he still have come back alive if he wanted to fight against the foreign god? I agree, it doesn't make sense. The Holmes we know would never willingly choose to kill himself. So that is both the biggest unanswered question, as well as a hint to the foreign god's true nature. Holmes must have had no choice but to exit stage left, so to speak. He knew that, even as Caldea's administrative advisor. As long as he was alive, he would have no choice but to obey the foreign god. It was unlike an ordinary servant contract, something more like a fetish who was helpless to... Oh, sorry to interrupt. Are you all still in the command room? Yes, we are. I'm reluctant to ask, but what is a technical advisor? We were just studying test subject E when we came across one hell of a bonus. Apparently there was an explosive computer virus hidden in the corner of that mysterious lab, and... An explosive computer virus, eh? Oh crap, it's gonna blow up. Here, I'll put it up on the screen so you guys can see this too. Did you say blow up? What are you talking about? Don't let it explode. Cover it up with something and toss it outside. Boom. Testing. Can you hear me? Are you getting this? Oh, that's a good angle. Shame I don't have a chair here, but oh well. Good day, Caldans, or is it evening now? I'm James Moriarty, notorious evil genius. If you open this file, then I've probably disappeared. What a pity. So I've taken the liberty of recording this video in case the unthinkable should happen to yours truly. Now, I'm sure you and I have had our share of trouble by this point, but I'd like you to put all that behind you. My goal was to save the world, which has proved to be a task Caldea, or rather Dragon Saint, is unfortunately not up to. I can save the world far better than he can. That I am, or rather, was absolutely certain. To be clear, I'm not doing this out of concern for Master Dragon Saint. I probably did not say as much, since I'm a shy fellow at heart, so I'll lay it all out here. I have no faith in Dragon Saint's capabilities whatsoever. Oh, I'm sorry, but... would you mind if I burned this file out of our databanks? Try not to let him get to you, Mash. Also, hi, Rennick. Thank you for the watch streak. Hope your day's going well. Welcome. How is ya? Wow. If you're seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on test subject E. Well, it should be your job to analyze and determine what it is. Excuse me. I've decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is a remnant of a being humanity secreted away, probed and experimented upon in that facility over 100 years. Which is what he told us at the end of 6.5, which is like, hey, just so you know, there's a thing down here that people have, abducted, experimented on, did all sorts of things to it in this facility. Now it's pissed, and that's why this singularity has appeared, because it's getting its revenge. Not because it wanted to, but because it had no choice but to do it. Yeah, well, I hope things are going well too. Things are going pretty well. Had to make a last minute schedule change for tonight, but I have decided to reschedule the original plan of Halo 3 Lasso to next Monday. Next Monday we'll do Halo 3 Lasso. Yeah. Now, that wasn't a regular burp. That was a surprise burp. Because, the bottle cap almost fell down off of my hand as I went to close it, and it slipped out, and then we went it to that. Wait a minute, what? I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the foreign god as compatriot here. Unfortunately, I could not determine anything beyond that. I simply lacked the necessary data. Still, with Trismegistus 2 on the storm border, I'm sure you'll be able to arrive at that answer yourselves. Alright, Chaldea, farewell. I pray that you're able to uncover the truth. No, on second thought, I don't. Miracles that happen only when they're meant to. Praying to God is for students who forgot to do their homework. That smug son of a bitch. He just wanted to kick us when we were down. Honestly, Caddick, I am right there with you. That son of a bitch! How dare he? What a terrible professor. I hope he's not a bad influence on you, Master. Nice. Nice, Moriarty. Nice. I trust Caddick, Zim, Lupus, and Masculite have finished voicing their opinions by now. Before I go, let me give you one last bit of helpful advice. I would hate to leave on so sour, unhelpful a note that Chaldea ultimately declines to summon me. You should know that you have precious little time left to you. You, Olga Marie, the foreign god, is planning to strengthen her spirit origin even further. She means to do so via the entity of the Outer Realm that sleeps in South America, which is one of Brishon's, the Mages Association's folklore department's ultimate taboos. It is an extraterrestrial being known as ORT. It could be considered a true invader of this world. And you, Olga Marie, plans to merge with it. Hahaha, are you surprised? I do hope you're surprised. Anyway, your deadline fast approaches. You may have defeated me, but you have no time to rest on your laurels. Or is it Stanley? Is it laurels? Or is it Stanley? The world may never know. But if you know that meme of which I speak about, congrats, you're also old. Which is up there with probably one of the most dumbest things people have ever done. Right up there with the whole, is this dress gold and white? Or is it blue and silver? Because all they did was like alter like the saturation of the image, and it just went from one thing to another. It's like it's still the fucking same. The moment the foreign god gets their hands on ORT, humanity has lost. So if you don't want to see this planet brimming as it is with possibilities most wicked, split in it too. I suggest you hurry. Did he really say ORT? What's ORT? You mean you don't know? Oh right, you wouldn't, would you? Damn it! You didn't go up hearing ORT would gobble you and your whole house up if you didn't go to sleep when you were told. Well, I for one am jealous. How do I... To put it in terms even you would understand, it's sort of a ghost story of the mage world. ORT is said to be a monster from outer space that came to South America before the AD era began. They say it kills anyone who even gets close to it in an instant. No mage has ever entered its territory and lived to tell the tale. And yet, for some reason, maybe they decided it was too dangerous to be left to its own devices, or perhaps just out of pure academic curiosity, a Grand Mage and 6 Brand Mages decided to raid its territory in South America back in the 16th century. Oh, and in case you don't know, a Grand Mage is the very best of the Magecraft world. They're monsters powerful enough to single-handedly rival the might of entire nations. Brand Mages are one level below Grand, but they're still incredibly talented geniuses who are nearly as strong as Grand Mages. So getting 7 incredibly powerful mages together for a single expedition was something that had just never been seen before. In fact, they say the mood at the campsite before they set out wasn't too far from a festival. But ultimately, only one mage made it back alive. Must not go near that thing yet, but there's nothing alive on Earth right now that can match it. Wait for the next era, let us entrust our hopes to the creatures, whatever they may be, which evolve after our extinction. Okay. After he spoke those words, he turned into crystal right before the eyes of everyone who gathered to hear him. That mage's name was Astea. He was one of the 12 lords of the Clock Tower at that time. The incident is what prompted the Dean of the Mages Association and the Clock Tower to dub the monster ORT. And ever since, that particular region in South America has been known to be off limits to all of humankind. Though at least in the pissant mage family I grew up in, this was all just a tall tale. If Gordolf's reaction is anything to go by, the nobles must have been taught that story as fact, though. A fact scary enough they apparently used it to threaten kids into behaving. So, there's been another alien on Earth this whole time? Exactly. No one should ever go near ORT. As they say, wake not a sleeping alien. My old Dean once said, as long as the planet doesn't scream, ORT will never wake up. It slumbers deep beneath South America. So we must make sure to leave it alone. If it stirs, there will be no safe place left on the planet. That's how scary this monster is. It's even worse news than the foreign god. I had no idea a mystic like that was sleeping in South America. As a captain myself, I can't say I'm not intrigued. That right there, that's the kind of curiosity that nearly destroyed the whole world. Don't you dare indulge it. I just remembered something. I once read an article about ORT in Caldea's library. It said ORT was at present the most powerful unknowable lifeform mages had yet discovered. It's said to be a huge extraterrestrial being which resembles nothing so much as a spider. Its ectodermis is a supposedly hard, soft, hot, cold all at once. It generates energy inside its body using nuclear fusion, transforms any matter it touches into crystal, and it's a threat to humanity that won't be comprehensible to human technology until the year AD 3000. Wow. So it would take us another 80 years to be able to remotely stand a chance against this kind of thing. That's... no, not 80. 980 years to even have a chance against it. 1,000 years is insane. Damn, seriously? Is that bad? This is far, far beyond anything I calculated. Foreign God wants to merge with ORT, but she's already more powerful enough already. Why would she undergo such an unnecessary alteration? Well, since she also claimed to be president of Earth, I'm guessing she may just be greedy. This is absurd. If we were to assign a value to Caldea's present fighting ability, we might say it is level 50. The foreign god would already be level 1000 in that case. There's no need for her to go get more powerful. And yet she wishes to merge with ORT and become, let's say, level 10,000? There is such a thing as over-preparing. At any rate, if Moriarty went to the trouble of leaving us that video, then it is almost certainly true. Gordolf, Da Vinci, I propose an immediate change of plans. Then we need to verify that you, Olga Marie, is indeed capable of fusing with other life forms at all. Her success in doing so with ORT would leave us absolutely no chance of victory. Not even the sacred sword we have finally finished would... Not even the sacred sword we have finally finished would be any use against her. The plan we drew up in Britain would be useless. According to Tris Magistus' prognostications, a threat of that scale has yet to appear on this planet. There must be some reason the foreign god has not yet been able to find ORT. In which case, we do not have a moment to lose. I am setting the Storm Border's course for the 7th Lost Belt immediately. We will finish our preparations on the way. We must find the foreign god and defeat her before she can merge with ORT. And cue the start of Lost Belt 7. Oh, update. Duh. Also, I almost forgot to show someone else off as well. So, I believe it was like a couple days ago, or something. No, it was... it was yesterday. It was... So it was after stream on Saturday, where it was like as I was like getting stuff ready and winding down and doing whatever else, I was like, man, it'd be funny if I did like the 1 quart funny button before I went to sleep. And as I was doing that on like the banners, excuse me, that were up, which is Nido Ultra, Melt, and Benny Enema banner. I think 2 of those might have been gone. I'll have to check. Yeah, it was on this banner, Melt's banner, which is gone, and Benny's banner, which is also gone. I got nothing on those 3 banners, but then I did the 1 quart on this one, and somehow managed to get NP2 Rasputin. So, yep. I somehow now have NP2 Rasputin, which is insane. So, I'll leave. I know it's gonna go away. It's gonna go away soon. I should have done that a lot sooner. So, I honestly, I can't wait for, I can't wait for what's essentially known as part 2 of Lost Belt 7. That's only because Part 1 covers up until a certain point of the story, which I guess would technically be considered like the halfway point. And then it's like the Lost Belt 7 thing changes to like another color. Oh, right. Oh yeah, we got all that stuff done. I'm not gonna claim it yet. Alright, Section 1. To the Land of the Dead.
The heat is scorching. Forests burned up. The sky colors red.
I think the only thing we really technically missed was like the whole intro logo to Lost Belt 7, which, meh. Our Mystic Code is ready. Fofo. Great, it fits perfectly. Habitat did a wonderful job as usual. That Mystic Code was designed for expedition to the 7th Lost Belt. Well, really for the battle with the foreign god. The storm portal is en route to South America. Our airspeed is 900 kilometers per hour. We should arrive in about 4 hours. I know it isn't much, but would you like to sleep the next 2 hours or so? Thanks, but I'm okay. Then I'll make you a cup of tea to help you relax. One with lots and lots of honey. Honestly, I could go with some tea right now. Oh good, everything is still in good working order after your emergency assault in Trom. We shouldn't have to worry too much about sending you to... Yeah. We shouldn't have to worry too much about sending you out to South America. You'll be able to operate there full-time. Thank you, Da Vinci. I feel better hearing that. You know, I may be off base, but I feel like I've been in better shape than ever lately. The Black Barrel is still a challenge, but I feel much more comfortable handling the Ornex now. So it would seem, your physical capabilities have definitely improved a fair bit. Keep going like this, and you could well be one of the strongest servants around one day. We're all very proud to have you representing Novum Chaldea. Thank you, Da Vinci. I'm not sure I deserve so much praise, but I'll do my best to be worthy of it. But speaking of the Black Barrel, I will be restricting your use of it even more. From here on, as a rule, you only have to use it to fire simple, compressed magical energy rounds. Calculating the target's life scale with the accomplishment measure, forming the Black Barrel itself, and it generating a dead counter are all off limits. All that puts too much strain on your body and relies too much on Master's luck. Also, I don't want you firing even the simple rounds in urban areas either. I've already told Dragon Saint that too. The rounds affect too large of an area to leave us any hope of avoiding collateral damage. I think that's the right decision. The dead counter breaks some of the world's own laws. I understand it's not the kind of thing that should be used recklessly. Exactly. There's a reason that Atlas Institute was afraid of turning the very concept of death in itself into a weapon. And one more thing. Standard servers have spirit bodies. Even when they materialize, they're still made out of ether. They don't have any actual flesh, and they can never grow beyond the abilities they had. They were added to the Throne of Heroes. But as you're obviously aware, Demi servants have human bodies which have had a spirit origin transplanted into them. You aren't able to use a spirit form, but you do have real physical bodies. The advantages that gives you are becoming more apparent. As I mentioned before, your spirit origin pattern is growing with your body. Well, it does look like that growth stems from changes in your mental state, rather than actual physical changes, but never mind that for now. The problem is that you're approaching the state of a heroic spirit, even though you're still alive. And you remember what servers are called in the Magecraft world, right? Ghost aligners. At any rate, if you want to get stronger than you are already, it won't be all that long before you lose a Demi qualifier. So I want you to really think about that before it happens, because growth is inevitable, and there won't be any going back. Meaning, because of like everything that has happened essentially since the beginning, you know, during like the singularities and then with the lost spells up until now, because she's been growing mentally, because, you know, she was created to have a servant take control of her body. But since that didn't quite go how they wanted it to, and instead she became a demi-servant, not, you know, a pseudo-servant, she had a limited lifespan, which at the end of Solomon, she got brought back because of Foe, and she now has a normal, giant quotations, normal lifespan, but she's still a demi-servant. And since we met so many people throughout the Lost Spells, did all this other stuff that affected who she is and whatnot, especially Lost Spell 6 because of the whole Child of Prophecy thing, that because of all that changing, her mental capacity is like, well, you're getting more and more along the lines of an actual heroic spirit, so it won't be long before you change from demi to actual servant, and then you lose whatever you have. But hey, no need to worry about it too much. If you feel like you're getting too close for comfort, just take out the Ordax and come back to the border. We're not in the same boat we were before. We have allies we can depend on here in Novum Chaldea. You don't have to fight all your battles by yourself. If you need help, we'll work together to come up with something. Dragon Saint knows that just as well as I do. Neither of you have given up on Director Olga Marie, have you? Then I'll be with you every step of the way. I mean, she's obviously the same Olga Marie in Chaldea's database, isn't she? I still have no idea how we can neutralize her, but if we can, there'll be plenty of chances to talk. Oh yeah, they'll talk a lot for sure. Hey, it's us. It's them. It's also him. The storm border will soon be passing through Central America. No sign of enemy interference from Mexico to Guatemala. Once we cross this vast stretch of white seawater, we'll be at the South American storm wall. The operation begins in 20 minutes. Alright. I trust all Novum Chaldea personnel are at their assigned stations, yes? We may have moved the timetable up significantly, but our preparations for this operation have been complete for some time now. There's no call for panic now, right, Technical Advisor? Of course. Remember our foreign god trump card? The scared sword is really sacred. The sacred sword that weaponizes the very concept of a holy weapon. We'll be loading it into our primary cannon, the Human Barrel Rape Proof, which uses both proper human history legitimacy and humanity itself as ammunition. We've run over 100 million simulations with it and Trismegistus 2, and it's had a 99.99% success rate. there won't be any problem deploying it in live combat, even with this transformation sequence. Wonderful! I knew our technical advisor wouldn't let us down. By the way, this primary cannon... does it have a firing mechanism in the command room that looks like a gun's trigger? You'll have to show me later. Come on, Chubbs. The call was already made that the Marines would be firing it, wasn't it? Give it up, would you? Of course I know that, GB'er. I just wanted to indulge my sense of adventure for a bit. Do you still want to hear my report on Test Subject E, Commander? No, I do. What'd you find out? A little of substance, unfortunately. I learned only 3 things. 1. That operating room had cutting-edge equipment from the same level of civilization as our own. 2. Test Subject E is of a completely unknown species. Just Magicius 2 had no data on it whatsoever. 3. Though it had been cleaned up, we found a great deal of human blood and tissue there. I will need additional time to conduct a more thorough analysis, but right now the lost spell takes priority. So I have halted further analysis with just Magicius 2 for the time being. Any questions? You said you found human blood? Does that mean someone was killed? Good catch. It had been thoroughly cleaned, but we still detected a fair amount of blood, and a little flesh as well. So yes, barring suicide, it is possible murder was committed there. But it was an operating room, right? Couldn't someone have made a mistake during an operation? I see. True, there is at least half a chance of that. Though I do not believe most surgical errors will result in blood splattering a full meter from the operating table. That's enough about Test Subject E. We'll be in hostile territory soon. How are our reinforcements coming along? On it. This is the computer room, I mean summoning room. For this mission, Trismegistus 2 is recommending we summon 4 servants. While it would be more energy efficient to summon them from inside the Lost Belt, we wouldn't want to repeat of the Britain situation. We've already summoned the first servant, she's headed to the command room right now. Just be patient and we'll have the other 3 on the way soon. A wise decision. We'll be royally screwed if we only realized we couldn't summon any new servants after we'd already entered the Lost Belt. Anyway, I wonder who the first heroic spirit to help us conquer the final Lost Belt will be. South America has a share of harsh environments, you realize. So I suspect it'll be a muscle-bound head, a strong, uncultured gorilla of a servant forgotten by civilization. It's Nudicrous! Hello, lady sexy. How you doing? Who are you calling uncultured? Such insolence from Chaldea's commander. It's the lady inside the Great Medjed. What are you saying? There's no lady, I mean, a pharaoh inside Lord Medjed. I take it you know this servant? Nudicrous, have you retained memories of your previous summoning? That is, of meeting Dragonsane and Mash in the 6th Singularity? It seems I have, yes. If you use Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graph to summon me. That could explain why I've retained memories of that summoning. However, this is still technically our first meeting, so a proper introduction must be made. Hey. I'm all for a hot, sexy, tanned lady, you know? You're saying. There's always gonna be one. You may raise your heads. People call. I say they're already raised. How insolent! I suppose I let it slide this once. My My name is Nitocris. I'm the incarnation of the Sky God and the wielder of the Mirror of the Underworld. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with South America, but the glory of a pharaoh shines brightly wherever she may go. You may pay me homage and rely upon my aid. So, you're the first servant accompanying us, Nitocris. That's encouraging news. Though you seem a little, different than the Nitocris we've met before. That matches because my spirit origin is different. This time I have my full power right from the start. Thanks to the Storm Border providing me with a vast amount of magical energy, my spirit origin has reached its final ideal form. What's more, I can now move about without my master's presence, thanks to having gained independent action. Wow! Independent action?! For anyone that is not well versed in the Fate lore, independent action is pretty much when a servant doesn't have to rely, you know, on like her master's magical energy and whatnot to move around. So with independent action, they can kind of do whatever they want. You know? Because like any server that doesn't have independent action is pretty much not tethered, but like they can't move too far away from them. But with independent action, it's like, oh, they can go wherever they want. Best way to think about this is during like, you know, like Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works and whatnot, with Archer being able to go wherever he wants because he also has independent action. So it's like Ren could be in like home chilling, watching TV. Archer could be like halfway around the world doing whatever. And then it's like you could summon him like right back with a command spell, just like, hey, I need you, and then boom. That's pretty much what it is. That is what you're happiest about? I'm astonished, or better yet, stupefied. Stupefied. Good old Disturbed. At any rate, this time around, I am a very independent servant. I require no magical energy from a master, nor am I bound to Chaldea in any way. I am completely free. However, I also understand what it is I have to do, even without the restrictions of a contract. I, Pharaoh Nitocris, will do everything I can to help Chaldea achieve victory and restore proper human history. Well, sure, it'll be handy to have one of the escort servants be able to act independently. But the sheer amount of magical energy needed for that, not to mention the courage it'd take to let a servant run around on their own, is just insane. You guys must trust this Nitocris a hell of a lot. Yup! Even when she was our enemy, she helped us out a ton. It's adorable, isn't it? Nitocris, I like you to guard master, well, the whole field ops team, really. We expect the journey to South America to involve a lot of travel on foot. So we need a servant who's flexible, good at group battles, and knows creative magecraft for disease and injury. Oh, she's flexible, alright. And I'm sure she's good in group activities, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Wait a minute, what? Hey, it is Habitrot. Hello, Habanyan. Because that's what you called her back in Lost Belt 6 was Habanyan. Nya. Habanya. So you're basically a bodyguard, huh? In that case, I ought to introduce myself too. Hi, I'm Habitat. Think of me as a guardian fairy who lives within Match's shield. What a polite one you are. You must be one of Bastet's kin, A pleasure to meet you. What's up, Bastet? Very good, very good. And we still have 3 more servants to summon. Very reassuring. I knew I preferred Lost Belt to Singularities. Perhaps now we'll be able to enact the mass servant deployment plan we weren't able to use in Tunguska. In Tunguska. We'll have that tree of impetus cut down in no time flat. Once you found it, of course. Hey, so everyone saw that red light just now, right? Everyone saw that, right? That's gonna be very, very important later, so make note of it. Trust me. Trust me. Because there was a light right here. In this part right here. And they'll explain what it is later on. And it's actually kind of funny. Oh wait, there is no tree impetus reading in the South American Lost Belt. Isn't that right, Shion? It is. We see none of the energy readings peculiar to the tree of impetus in the South American Lost Belt. Though of course, the fact that this Lost Belt continues to exist must mean there is something equivalent to it. Perhaps it somehow died as in Britain, or as in China it may have been hidden. Either way, the Tree of Impetus can wait this time. Our top priority here is defeating the foreign god. We have to stop you, Olga Marie, before she can fuse with ORT. Please don't forget that. It is you. I mean... I wish. It's definitely not green light, because then we could play a game of red light, green light. It looks like we're all on the same page for this operation, and good timing. The storm border is just about to arrive at the storm wall. Everyone, get back to your season, strap in. Run Triton engines 1 through 3 in parallel. Allocate 60% to propulsion, 40% to defenses. Preparing to breach the supercell surrounding the Lost Belt. Activate the bow's dimension piercing drill. It's time to finally take the fight to the foreign god. Now, if I remember correctly, I think this is where, like, one of the hardest fights... Well, not hardest fight, but it's, like... a fight that will probably be super memorable. You made it through the storm wall. Damage to the hull is, of course, minimum. Alright. Cut the commentary, focus on the report. Give me an external view on the monitor. I want to see the Lost Belt for myself. Roger that. Switching monitor to external camera feed. Massacre. Volcanoes. It's wasteland. I expected to see the Amazon rainforest. It looks more like we just flaked straight into hell. Dry, barren ground, thick storm clouds everywhere. No plants or animals anywhere. Rains of volcanic ash. The Amazon is said to be the Earth's. The Amazon is said to be the Earth's lungs, but this place is completely inhospitable to human life. It's like a prime example of a volcanic winter. Even for a lost world, this is utterly beyond the pale. I could not agree more, Goldolf. This is a far cry from Biosphere 1. I'm aware lost worlds are dead branches of human history, but this does not appear to be part of the same tree. What could have caused this? What process could have resulted in such an environment? Yes, this is shocking. Excuse me, but I think you'll want to see this. It's a measurement of the local landmass. What do you make of it, Shion? Oh my god, it's Pangea! Oh my god. I recognize this. I think it's called... What the... It seems vaguely familiar. You know what it is, Zemlipus? Yeah, I do. I can't remember what it's called, though. You tell him, Carelite. It looks like Pangea, but that shouldn't be possible. Possible or not, that is exactly what it is. The supercontinent of Pangea. I don't understand. Super or not, how can a continent be, medicinal? Surely such an inhospitable place as this couldn't be called a panacea. Not a panacea, Pangea! The giant landmass from the Mesozoic era that every continent on Earth broke off from? Back in prehistoric times, there was a ton of continental movement and collision happening on the Earth's crust. And at one point, the continents of Earth were all stuck together, becoming a single landmass. That was a supercontinent of Pangea. As in the era that took place between 252 and 66 million years ago? Yeah, that one with the Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous periods. Which again, everyone, make note of this right here. Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. AKA, dinosaurs. And, well, again, play a key part in this, so strap in. Man, he just rattled those numbers right off the top of his head. Is he a paleontology nut or something? Haha, what are you silly billies talking about? You do realize this is 2019, right? So how in the world could we be seeing the Earth from 66 million years ago here? I really wish I knew. Strictly speaking, I don't think this is actually Pangea, though. I mean, there's just no chance of an environment like this giving rise to humanity. They say humans' first ancestors appeared 66 million years ago, but nothing could possibly live here. This looks more like the aftermath of a mass extinction event than... Wait, that's it! A mass extinction! Maybe what we're seeing here is... a foe. What is a foe? Are you trying to tell us something? Wow! 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 Emergency alert! We have an unidentified object 10 kilometers off our bow. It's heading right for us. It's fast and it's freaking me out. It's not even flying, it's surging through space by... warping itself repeatedly. It's closing in on us quickly. What do we do, Captain? Keep it together, Marine! Raise the Stormboard's electromagnetic barrier and brace for an attack. Look out, tell us what we're dealing with. Better yet, put it up on the monitor. Yes, right away. Here's the enemy, so... Oh, crap. And who else is but the foreign god, you Olga Marie herself. Dun da 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 da. Shocker, I know. Oh, it's you. You came here on purpose. Are you a pack of idiots? So you thought you'd keep your recent momentum going and cut down the 7th tree of emptiness, did you? You should have thought better. Do you even realize where you are? I chose this lost spot myself to serve as my home away from home. I can sense anything I miss here instantly, and I'll be damned if I start letting unauthorized migrants in it while I'm still Earth's ruler. Normally I would just use my gravity field to crush you and your dinky little ride in the blink of an eye. But rejoice, I'm in an excellent mood just now. You see, I just killed 7 of your grand servants, the so-called pinnacles of humanity's final beechcraft, all at once. So you know what? I'm gonna give you all a chance. Time to show you I'm the only being worthy of ruling this planet, rather than just telling you. Now come on out, humans. This will be your final battle, so let's make sure it's at least face to face. This is all so sudden, I can't even think. And what was that about home away from home? What does he think this is, a vacation? Well, at least she's giving us a chance. Apparently she's so confident that she doesn't mean to use her those ludicrously powerful pseudo black holes. The fool. Alright then, if the servant fight she wants is a servant fight she'll get. Master Dragon Saint, you'll stay here in the command room to summon and command your servants remotely. Master Curelight, you head out to the deck and guard them. Remember, you're the cornerstone of our defense. Gian Da Vinci, you said we were good to go at any time, yes? Of course, the human barrel can begin its firing sequence right now. Good, then we'll begin the operation immediately. Our target is you, Olga Marie, the foreign god. We'll start by defeating her in a servant battle, then pull her off the boarder's deck. After that, we'll hit her with a direct blast from him a barrel and a completely neutralize her. Remember, everything is riding on this one battle. Let's go, people, give it everything you've got and then some. Do you think it's gonna go as according to plan? I don't think so. Something tells me it's gonna go horrifically bad. But that's just me. Alright, story. Our own Castoria can go up there. We'll do this. Okay, where's my single target? Can I use? Just in case, all right. This is all just in case it all goes south. And yes, I'm still working on getting Millicent up to 1 to 20. She's almost there. Almost. Last year was more to understand, you really slipped my mind. Now, unfortunately, all of her attacks also end in like AoE shit, so it's really fucking rough. Which honestly is kind of annoying, to put it one way. Oh, well, that burning damage just so much. Holy crap. Bam. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to win this. As far as I'm concerned. Unless you're supposed to last a certain number of turns, in which case... Also, I didn't realize how many Leyline Stones we had. Yeah, like... I'm pretty sure, like, you're not supposed to win this. Pretty sure you're supposed to, like, last, like, certain number of turns. So I think we just barely missed on. Because I don't remember how I even did this back on JP. Good old arts looping. What do I do without it? Pretty much nothing. I gotta plug my phone in at some point. Oh my god, she's on skis. I would have had to use at least Leylinus too. Back on JP as well. I think I would have had to. Oh, also, Q. So, since later we'll swap it over to Pokemon in like probably like an hour and a half or 2 hours, you can probably trade me that EV as well. The one you were talking about before. Yeah, since we have 30 goddamn Leyline stones, like, I'm gonna make use of them. Because since they go away in like a month and a half, even if I were able to get done with like the story in like a reasonable amount of time, can't use it for anything other than story, so it's like they're just gonna go to waste. So it's like, might as well just make use of them. You know, also the funny thing is, I probably could have just had I probably could have just used Melisande and probably Lancelot and just like defense down a lot. Just arts loop. Now that I think about it. Alright, the end of section 1. Yeah, so apparently I had to do 2 break bars. Yep, gotta break 2 bars. So that was an error on my part. Anywho. You're a long way off from hurting me, but a bit of pressure on my skin is nice for once. Your skills aren't impressive, but it makes the time I spent learning to play on your level worthwhile. But no, I think it's time for my big move. That's right, the one you've all been waiting for. Here comes my gravitational field. Oh, and the one that you were just throwing at us like a lot? Yeah, we know. Not on my watch. I should be able to handle one of that size all on my own. Shield of White let only those without sin pass. Mold of Camelot. What? You just batted it back at me like it was a ball? Wait, I know what this is. I've seen records of it. This is tennis, right? You didn't tell me you were a heroic spirit of tennis. I'm not, but I've always wanted to go to the championship. Now, Commander him. Here's the thing, could I have done that fight without using a leyline stone? Yes. But it'll be the one we can use for now. The foreign god is on the move after taking her own attack. She's at the edge of the bow. All engines full reverse, ready to the primary cannons, Da Vinci. I'm on it, the firing sequence is almost done. And it's all thanks to the time Dragon Saint bought us. Stormboard transition to drawn sword form complete. Anti-threat response valve open. Initiating magical energy circulation. Insert I'm a firing my laser.mp3. Oh my god, it looks just like a sword. Virtual Triton engines 5 and 6 are fully operational. Power supplied from void space remains stable at maximum. We're good to go, Captain. Let it rip before all comes crashing down. This is amazing. What is it? Well, we're basically applying the same principle used for the Black Barrel. The Black Barrel measures the target's lifespan and converts it into projectile energy. For the Sacred Sword armament, we made it measure a target's threat to humanity and proportionally draw on Earth's own defenses for energy. You know how a living thing sends white blood cells after threats? Earth provides energy from its core to provide similar defenses. This lets both the Black Barrel and the Sacred Sword armament's attack power and heat usage come from something greater than we can provide ourselves. Right, which means using the armament doesn't actually consume too much of the Stormboard's magical energy. We can keep it flying without any problem. Alright, Captain, you're up. Gunner, lock your target and make sure you hit. We'll never get another shot at this. Don't worry, our target may be on the small side, but the primary cannon's emission cone is phenomenal. Correcting our margin of error, releasing Shiba firing safety. Swapping a primary cannon's magazine in the human barrel. Rainproof, fire! I'm firing my laser!
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing?
And it did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. The foreign god is still alive. If anything, she's stronger now. She absorbed all the energy from the primary cannon's blast. Huh? But how? She must be cheating somehow. I bet those horns of hers are able to absorb all that energy somehow. No, that cannot be it. The ray-proof was designed to accommodate for scenarios like that. But the primary cannon's power output did drop well below expected parameters right before it was fired. Which must mean... Snap out of it, damn it, all of you! Just look at her! She's pissed. Pissed. Oh, hey, Kirby. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Happy belated New Year's to you. And sending good vibes right back at you. I'm good. Waiting on part 2. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would have got started on part 1 last week, but I just wasn't feeling well. I just didn't have enough time with you know, like New Year's and whatnot. So it's like, hey, better late than never, right? Which I know we won't get done with part 1 before part 2 comes out, but hey, all I'm really worried about is Cuckoo's banner in like the next couple of weeks, and I'm pulling for her, and then I'm waiting until the summer, because the summer is when until March for the FGO arcade event, and the summer after that. So I'm hoping I get lucky on Kukulkan banner. I don't have to buy quartz again. But yeah, we was going through the story and all that, like we do all the time, and I'm having fun with it. It's pretty good. Rosar, Kukulkan, Lady Drago, Summer Morgans, Victoria. Yeah, I don't remember what events are gonna be after the summer, but up until the summer, my wallet is gonna hate me because I too am going for Kukulkan, Lady Draco, Tiamat, Summer Morgan, aka Ash, the Savior. And then also Ruler Melisson for the summer. And then Zerctoria as well. So there's a lot of service I'm wanting to go for. I just hope summer won't be bad, because 2 years ago I had to go from using all quartz on Summer Morgan, and then right after summer event, and it's like I have to get more quartz. I have to get these servants because they're too good. So I don't even want to think after that. Oh god, I have to look now. I have to look at what's gonna be coming after this. Okay, so we got okay, after the summer, I'm good. I'm good. It's just until the summer is gonna be horrible. Because after that we have another event after summer, then we have a Grail Front event, then we got a Gura Gura Thanksgiving, and then we get Santa Nemo for December. If NPT has finished for juice, other guys, Super Bunyan. Hey, nice! Nice, congrats! Nice! Let's see. I mean, I'm still in the process of editing the video for the GSSR, and the banners I did on both NA and JP. But just to give my results of my GSSR on JP, I got Yamato and Hijikata on JP for the 2 GSSR. I got Richard, the new Saber, on JP, so got that. Super lucky. And then for my GSSR on NA, I got Kama. I got the regular assassin Kama for my GSSR. Because like I wanted Hassan, but it's like I will also take her because her whole kit is too good. It's insane how good it is. The only one I didn't want from that banner was oh god, I'm blanking on it. I'm gonna fuck up her name. I just didn't want MHX because like I already have her, which yeah, her NP2 would be good. I just don't want another one of her yet. So my main target was Hassan because he's an instant death machine. Why would you not want him? And besides, he looks like a badass. He is a Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne boss. And he's a badass, and I love his design. And yes, this Kama is like a good second option. Just because like, oh, you want to have, you want to use her against, alter egos, because yes, why not? Here you go. I mean, to be fair, I'll be using a pretender against alter ego, but excuse me. If it's like the point where it's like I have to use her, or like no, I can use her to get rid of her weakness against like whoever. Even better. Target for extra stick on target with her by getting super money without a good choice. Yep. I forget what the other banners were. But like on most of them it was like I can pass on all of these because like I don't want to go for you yet. And it's like I saw the extra one with oh god, it was like Yang and a couple other ones. I'm like I think it was like Yang, Voyager, and someone else. But I was like, nah. I need me the Hassan. After summer is still screwed for characters. I'm just glad I can save after summer, because then 2026 there's gonna be a couple other servants I really want to try and go for. I would have to look at. I'd look at past GP banners just to have an idea. I mean, Summoner Remnant collab. Andromeda would be a good one to go for. OC2 for sure. OC2 with Marie Antoinette altar. That's gonna be rough. Oh god, I'm blanking on the host guy collab. event. That's gonna be rough because I want to go for one of those servants. Which, even if I don't get Lady Draco, there might be a chance in 2026 for like the past event thing. But yeah, 26 is gonna be rough because then we'll have like OC3 summer event back to back. October we'll have, oh god, whatever her name is, Small Fairy from Lost Belt 6. And we'll have 2026 won't be bad for me. It's just gonna be like, there's gonna be a couple months where it might be slightly rough. Mainly March. March and April is gonna be like the main rough patches for me. What's the guy's name? Oh, Takasugi, that's right. Takasugi comes out next month as well. Ako. Yep, I want her so much. Her NP is a little on the wacky side. Because when you get her NP charged up the first time, that's when she becomes super Alco. And then it's like, gotta fill up the bar again. And then you use her NP that time. But yeah, her design is just too good. The main reason I went for her on JP is because of Melty Blood. I used her character in Melty Blood a lot because I just love how she looks and all the shit she does in it with like references to the fighting game solidified it even more of like, I have to go for her. She's too good. Like, ugh. Her ascensions are good. Her super design is insane. Yep. Fucking summer 9. When that rolls around next year. Because this is gonna be summer 8. Summer 9 is gonna be next year. Yeah, because we'll get oh god, what's her name? We'll get BB Dubai, CL, and then we'll get Space Rescue Goal. Essentially in like all in 1 month, like a month and a half. And again, I'm gonna go for all 3 of them. Because that's what I did on JP, and I'm gonna do it again on NA. Because I just really like their designs and what they do, and they're really, really good. But again, after OC3, then it's like it's kind of coasting for the rest of the year until the end of the until like December. Because then we'll get Phantasmoon, aka Magical Girl, Magical Girl Arcuate. Which I'll probably go for her. I'll go for her, why not? Osvan, Eyes of Minnesota. Isn't that the alter ego from the other collab with the oh god, what is it? It's like the two girls and like the whole like the Tory gates or whatever. I think it is. Yep, it is. Oh yeah, Cause Their Drop. That's the name I was blanking on. Cause Their Drop. Because we'll get her next year as well. Right. I will say though, the thing about Phantasmoon is that apparently in her attacking animations, she does the she does the Carnival Phantasm dance. I'm trying to see if I didn't miss any. Huh, isn't there a servant also comes out on Van Gogh? Oh yeah, fucking Tutankhamun. I'll pass on him. I don't really care for Tutankhamun. He has a very weird his whole thing is just weird. Okay, I don't think anything. And then the event survey rerun, which is a holy knife, but it's a host guy or something. FC2. Andromeda. And then the Summer Remnant in January. Yeah, there's only March and April, and then in the summer. After summer is smooth sailing. Monte Cristo, I probably won't go for him. I will go for Marie Alter. Because I tried to go for her on JP at first, I just couldn't. I just couldn't get her. I think I was trying to go through. I think I was trying to finish OC1 at the time. I think. Oh, because I finished OC1 right before it came out. But I'm pretty sure I tried to go for her and I just could not get her. Alice is the other one I will pass on. she looks cool. Her full MP and everything looks interesting, but it's like, she just doesn't quite do it for me. Which, sad to say, the welfare we'll get from that event, I won't use either. Only because of his NP. Like, you would have to slap a guts on him if you want to use his NP. Because his NP is just like a rash, and it's a suicide one. Yep. So it's like, if you have Summer Chloe, like, you're gonna be okay. Because then it's like, oh, we'll slap guts on you, you'll NP, guts will activate, we can get you back up, and then you can suicide again. Which, I didn't know that going into it the first time, so I'm like, oh, cool, I'll use his NP. Because why not? And it's a single target, so it's not really useful unless you're on, like, the final bar of an enemy. And even then, like, you have to hope you kill them, or you're kinda screwed. But yes, Arash does it 1,000 times better. And Arash's is also 1,000 times a lot more useful. For just first wave clear. Like, I get it. If you want to use Mr. Suicide, well, single target suicide, for like a challenge quest, you know, it's like, that might be his niche, you know, where it's like, okay, we clear all the enemies out first, like all the bars down, they're on the final bar. Alright, Mrs. Suicide, go. But other than that, he's not gonna get used up at all. Which, even then, it's like, there'll be other servants who can do just as good, if not better, but stay alive than he can. So it's like, I'll level him up to 80, you know, because of the event he's in. But am I gonna level up his skills? Am I gonna use him at all? No. No. Unless we get like a tower event at some point in the future, he's not gonna get used up at all. Like, he'll just, if I have to move him to second archive, I will. Because he's not gonna get used up at all. Which I don't know what they were thinking with him, but hey, he's a servant. He's just there. And he's the rest of the Milton before I got Coin Oberon. Yeah. I had to do like a weird thing before I got Oberon and Quayan. Well, both Quayans. Where it was like, I had a rash wave 1, and I had to use like a 70%, like a 50% CE. Get his second A pen maxed out, so he'll get 70. Use a skill. NP wave 2, and then probably also before I even got Castoria. And it's like I had a double Scotty on like wave 3, so Arjuna Alter can just NP again. That was like my bread and butter for like 3 turning back in the day. Now it's either double Castoria, Arts whoever loop, or Buster loop with double Coin and Oberon and Arjuna Alter. Or Morgan. Quick still doesn't have a good alternative right now. Unless you just want to throw out Ruler's Scotty. Which even then is like, it's still not great. Quick does not have a good enough alternative for now, other than, you know, double Ruler Scotty. Or even to regular Scotty. And if whoever AoE Quick is. Need a Quick Castoria. I mean, that's kind of what Scotty is to... Well, it's like, regular Scotty is that a little bit. Ruler Scotty is also that a little bit. But yeah, they need a definitive, like a quick Coin Skya or a quick Castoria, where it's like, you'll get... Because like, you'll already get a slight NP charge from a quick card, but you'll need a much better NP gain off of it. Which Scotty and Ruler Scotty doesn't quite do it. So like, they need a quick coin in that respect, if you want to quick loop. But then the issue becomes, well, then you're just Buster looping but quick. And then people will just be like, oh, they're just reusing one thing for something else. It's not really original. But like, I do hope they come up with something. Like, something unique. Because like, if they can come up with a servant that can do what Castoria and Coin Sky can do, but make it unique, and or be able to use it in a tandem with either Scotty or Ruler Scotty, that can make quick looping really good. Maybe granting your Zerk a lot to 100. Oh god. I'd have to find out which one of my AoE quick servants I would have to be like, I'm gonna start using them. Because at the moment, there's only Takasugi, because of his, like, overcharge. I mean, Little Kukulane might be a good option. Because you can AP gain of, so you can... Oh yeah, true, yeah, I can do that as well, yeah. Voyager might also be a good option as well. Ooh, Astolfo might be a good option as well. Unless they give Astolfo like a... Oh, Ryder Astolfo. Give him like an MP battery. Because Saber Astolfo has the NP thing per turn. So I can over time amount to getting 30% roughly. Oh, never mind that he does have... Ooh, never mind. Never mind. Ryder Astolfo has a battery. 50% at level 10. They just need to buff his first two skills and then he'll be much better. Still working on getting Super Soft 100 or 120. He's not bad. I just don't know if I want to invest anymore because he's at 90 right now, and I feel like that's a good spot for him, at least for me. So he has a 20% battery. Right. Well, that's after the strengthening. Can give other stuff as 120 like the stuffo. Yeah, that's gonna be me eventually with Jalter and Melisson, both Melisson. Because like, I'm not gonna go crazy for Ruler Melisson yet. Because I don't think my bank account can handle me going to NP5. Jalter is going to take a lot more investment because how infrequent her banners pop up. But Summer Jalter for sure. I want to work on her. Because after I get regular Millicent in 120, Summer Jalter is gonna be like next one to get to 120. Because I already have her at Bond 10. I was gonna work on getting her past that to like 13 or so. Or like 15. And then hopefully with like the whole Evocation stuff coming soon. Within like next year or so. Year and a half. We're gonna try and get more coins for her. If I can get A-pens and whatnot. It's gonna be so good. I think, why are you gonna skip Summer Milu for Victoria and Summer Morgan? Yeah. Cause like, if it wasn't for the case that Summer Morgan is like just before the summer event, I'd be more inclined to be like, hey, I'm gonna do like I did last time. Like what I did when Melison's banner first came around for Lost Spell 6. I'll get 1,000 quartz. You know? I'll spend like 500 bucks. I don't know how much it is. I'm throwing 500 out there because I don't remember how much it was. But it's like I'll get like 1,000 quartz. I'll get how many copies of her as I can. Which I can't do that because Summer Melisson and Summer Castoria run at the same time. So it's like the cost would be way too much than I can even bear to think. So it's like, and like there's always gonna be chances later of going for them again. So it's like, I just want one copy. That's all I'm asking for. I know one of these every 3 summer more. I guess summer is not the start of the year. I mean, the thing is, I just want one copy of Summer Morgan because she'll be on GSSR banners. So it's like, if I want to get more copies of her because of her third skill, then it's like, oh, just let me go for whichever banner she's on, and I'll pull on that one. So it's like, there's that. Which, again, I just want one copy of Lady Draco, one copy of Tiamat, and then I was like, I'm not gonna buy anything until the summer. And then it's like, I'll go crazy again, see how many copies of each I can pull. It's gonna be a long ass session, but I'm doing it because I did it for Melson first time around, and I'll do it again because I love my dragon ladies. All right, why would I not go for as many copies of her as I can? If I get one copy of Summer Castoria like super quick, anything I have left is going on Summer Melson, and that's gonna be it. And she comes back on like another summer banner. Go for MP2 Cuckoo and Beast Nero. I wish you the best of luck on that. Now, should I be going for as many copies of Draco as I should? Yes. Because she won't be on any other banners for a long time. But even then, I'm okay with one copy. One copy is good enough for me. Anyway, where were we at in the story? Alright, we shot her with a cannon. Right. I remember. Because we shot her with a big-ass laser sword cannon. And then they're like, oh, it didn't do anything. But the power dipped right before laser shot. How could that be? And then she's pissed. Even she has no idea how she survived that blast. And it's pretty clear she's really mad. She's about to take her anger out on us in a big way. And she's going to use one of the gravitational fields that destroyed the Wandering Sea to do it. Crap. Get a second round loaded, hurry! And switching up the settings for the next shot. If we change from a photon reaction round to an armored jacket, then... Wait, stop. Picking up an anomaly on the surface, a huge chunk of the ground is falling apart. There's a massive hollow underground? Whoa. Just how deep is this thing? Not as deep as your mom. Oh. I'm sorry. I've got a really hot heat source here heading at us from underground. It's right beneath us. Ooh. Everyone's like, oh shit. When I read this, you're like having a feeling something's gonna happen to us. I mean, The only reason why I know what's gonna happen is because I played through this on GP, so it's like the entrance to one of my most favorite servants ever. What is that? Don't tell me that's the foreign god's new attack. No, it's something else. The foundation of humanity ratings give it a negative value. It came from this lost belt. Internal pressure 200 billion, temperature 16 million degrees, density 160 times that of water. That's the sun, no doubt about it. But Minier, what's the situation on the deck? Foreign god and that pillar are facing each other. Mash is standing by. She's ready to react to either of them. Honestly, she's pushing herself way too hard. Mash, get back inside. Stand behind the Shadow Border's hangar. Understood. Falling back to hangar 1. Dragon Saint, Caddick, and Minier, that goes for you too. In fact, the entire rest of the Chaldea staff should hurry to the Shadow Border's hangar. I mean, you want them to retreat? But what about me? And Shion? It's still too soon for the commander to leave. As for Shion, she has to stay here to keep me around. Even she leave the computer room and head for the hangar as soon as you get the chance, too. And you're saying I'm the only staff member staying? But commander or not, I'm still only human. Get a hold of yourself. You have nothing to worry about. I'll be here to protect you. But what about the Nemos? Nemo is the Storm Border, remember? And he's telling us he's sensing danger and coming. Sorry. He's sensing danger coming. Just do what he says. Once you meet back up with MASH, he'll be able to act that much freely. Isn't that right? Exactly, Caddick. Now go on, all of you. Hurry to the hangar. Here, I'll send a Marine with you. If you need to contact me, you can do so through him. Aye aye, Captain, you can count on me. Ah yes. The Marine. I remember now. I remember now. What is this light? I didn't see anything like this in that subterranean war. Huh? He's like, huh? Oh, it looks so good. What do you think you're doing? This ship is my quarry. Leave it alone or... Right. Right. The sensation is not light or fire, but a fusion of plant and mineral? So it's a sun and a plant and fire and mineral all in one? But nothing like that should exist anywhere in... Damn, I can't hold it off. Is it actually more powerful than me? Oh man, I don't like the sound of that at all. And then there's the heat. What's going on out there? No gawking, running time, now. Nemo wants us in the hangar so we can get on the Shadow Border. And that means he thinks we might crash. Right, Dragon Saint? Yep. That's right. Wait, really? Oh my gosh, you're so cool under pressure, Captain. That's way outside our area, though. We just carry supplies, clean, give orders, and stuff. Well, give reports, but you know what I mean. Ah. It's like, you see that happen and your first thing is, ah. Well, let me just change my underwear real quick, because I think I just shit myself. Oh, shit. Which, again, the reason why I love Caddick so much, because, like, he Like, if I was ever in that situation, he's like voicing my thoughts every time. It's like, if that happens, I'm like, oh, fuck me, this is bad. Well, time to go. Hello, darkness, my old friend. It's time to talk to you again. No way. Well, it was an honor serving you all. I guess this is it for me. Nemo, you're not looking too good. You have a little bit of red on you. I don't know if you know that, but you have a little bit of red right here. You might want to clean that off real quick. All hands, the storm border has sustained massive damage. It cannot stay airborne. I'm going to attempt to bring us down on the surface inside the hole that opened up beneath us. Brace for impact. I've also used our remaining magical energy resources to summon the 3 other heroic spirits as planned. They should be able to help Master Dragon Saint. I'm sorry, that's all. I'm gonna use all the magical energy I have left to try to land safely. Whatever it takes to keep you all alive. After that, I wish you luck. Never mind. Intro card. Lost Belt 7. Going to see the trees. Nahue Micklin. Those who rule the planet. Ooh. NP buff. I still think Singularity Mash is better than Lost Belt Mash in a lot of ways. Hey. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh yeah, we're also getting like a new resource as well. The obsidian dagger, if I remember right. But yeah, this part is gonna be quite a bit hefty. So we'll do as much as we can for like the next 30 minutes or so. Like 30-45 minutes. Section 2. Golden Sea of Trees. Well, where am I? Am I dead? Is this the afterlife? Am I a ghost? I can't see anything and there's no one else here. I feel weirdly at ease though. Well, no sense just staying here. A campfire? We put a campfire all the way out here. Hmm? Oh, just a new one. You're dressed awfully light. What era are you from? Nah, never mind. Now you're here, we're all the same. Tired? Yeah. Go on, take a seat. I don't know you. Easy there, no need to get worked up. Still got your living habits, huh? Nobody's gonna get hurt here. No more fighting for any of us. Of course, if you still want to keep on your feet, go ahead. I'm not the boss of you. Don't bother introducing yourself, though. Not much use for names here. Handshake will do. That's the custom nowadays, yeah? I'll pass, thanks. That's so? Yeah, too bad. I wanted to see the hand of a warrior without a single injury for once. The Stormboarder. Not a bad weapon. That belong to you guys? I love modern weapons. They're ugly, a pain, and most of all, expensive. I'm a fan. Life's always growing and changing, so weapons ought to do the same. Can't say I'm impressed if you were the ones using that weapon, though. Have you been fighting a war worthy of it? Your brand of war is the sword I hate most of all. Goals, drives, all that's fine, no problems there. Your methods, though? A war without casualties? Ah, what a crock. You ask me? There's no real war without death. It'd be about the same number of casualties on either side. Ah, don't kid yourself. You don't have any lost humans on your side, isn't it because your cause is righteous or anything? Is it though? Is it though? You know, us not losing anyone on our side. It's good. Which means we don't have to worry about anyone else dying. So yay. Don't kid yourself, you not having lost any humans on your side isn't because your cause is righteous or anything. You've just been lucky. And well, that doesn't ever last. Take your flying ship there. No human aboard that thing's gonna survive. Not a single warrior aboard. They'll never wind up here when they die. Wait, is... Does that mean I see you as a warrior? I don't know what Blue is thinking. Yeah, whatever. Probably just another fluke. No one's gonna survive. We'll see about that. Take it easy, will ya? You'll never make it to that ship. Anyway, they're still alive in there. They're falling from the surface from the sun. How the fuck you say that name? They're falling from the surface from a silencing... Illucottle? I'm just assuming that's what it is. Illucottle. They're in a whole other world from your dead self. You still want to reach them, even knowing it's impossible? Yeah, duh. Huh. Didn't think my opinion of you could get any lower, but here we are. Still, since we met, my job is to guide you. So I'll give you directions in exchange for a weapon. As you can see, my tastes tend towards the modern. I'm particularly fond of 21st century firearms. So what can you give me to help your doomed friends? Got any valuable weapons? Nope. Nothing like it. Nope, nothing. No. Shame. Can't send you back then. You'll just have to stay here like the good little corpse you... But these are the most powerful weapon I do have. Right. Right. We give up the command spells, right? God, we're dumb. God, we're an idiot. We could have just lied and be like, yeah, you can have that ship up there. That thing has a big-ass weapon on it. You can take that thing. But now we're like, hey, you can take these on my hand. You can take all three of them. But even then, we could have just been like, hey, you can have one of these. If you want. You can just take one. But all three? God, we're stupid. Whoa. The whole shebang, huh? I'll be damned. Breathtakingly stupid, but still, you've got guts if nothing else. Alright, then I've got no use for those myself, but I can tell they're the greatest weapon you have. You've got a deal. I'll get you out of your doomed destiny. Now step away from the fire, gonna launch you over that way in a second here. What? What do you look at me like that for? Don't need to be thanking me. Really, don't need the tears. This is a business transaction, pure and simple. Oh, but there is one problem that needs to be solved. Hang on. See, this weapon is worth more than your life, and the decision itself is worth even more than that. So I can't just send you back to the living and call it a day. I owe you some change too. Will this do? What is it? It's a Calavera de Azucar, a sugar skull. People who like them really like them. Hang on to it. It might come in handy sometime. Well, see ya. I like to think that he just like Sparta kicked us. It is like, all right, see ya. Boom, kicked right in the gut. What the? Where did this pit come from? Here come, Dragonzade. If you don't do something, we're all dead. You're the only one I can count on. Where am I? Who am I? Oh, thank the gods you're awake. You're finally awake. I'm sorry I couldn't get you back to the ship, but I'm so glad you're okay. Oh, right, you probably don't know what's going on, huh? Well, we're inside a weird cave. The corridor we were in breached and we were both sucked out of the storm border. Held on to you as tight as I could, and we fell together. The next thing I knew, I woke up and found us in here. The end. What about the foggy world? Foggy world? What are you talking about? We lost consciousness while we were falling, and this is right where we ended up. Oh, right. Sorry, Nemo was whispering. Right. Anyway, why are you whispering? Oh, about that. Look over there, Dragon Saint, but really slowly, okay? Right. Right, I forgot about this. Right. Director Olga Marie? Ah, what are you shouting? You're gonna wake her up! Keep it down, will you? There's no way to treat a noble visiting from all the way across the universe. You know, I expected a parade to welcome me, but I didn't even get so much as a round of applause. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing in my home? I didn't invite you. Wait, you didn't know it was my home, did you? If you had, you never have dared sneak in. And the fact that you don't seem to have attacked me while I was shut down must mean... I see. It must mean you two are harmless primitives. Fortunately for you, I'm not so bereft of options as to kill a couple of hapless Earthlings who happen to wander into my lair. Very well, listen up, Earthlings. I am the higher being who has come to rule this planet. My name is... Director Olga Marie, right? Indeed, I'm you, Olga Marie. How did you know that? Who are you? Are you not just another mysterious creature? No, wait. For that matter... Who am I and why am I here talking to you? Hey, Dragon Saint, do you think she's... She's got amnesia! Okay, so let me make sure I've got all this straight. You're an alien. You came here from outer space. You remember your name and your goal. But you were grievously injured in some sort of accident. And now you don't remember anything else. That's right, not a bad summary, Earthling. You can make a worthy secretary. More specifically, I teleported here rather than simply journeying here. And I made this vessel in order to let me operate in this space-time. Came out pretty well, huh? Right? So what about you? What's your name and goal? That goes for your little steward here too, of course. I'm Marine number 4! Please don't kill me, please don't kill me! I'm sorry! Please don't kill me! I am Dragon Saint. Huh? Did you say Dragon Saint? I knew it, he's angry, please don't kill me! I wouldn't just kill you for no reason. Still, that's weird. The instant I heard Dragon Saint, I wanted to pop you in the mouth. Well, anyway, now that we've met here and you and I are friends, reluctantly, but still. I'm not thrilled that my first Earth friends are a couple of weaklings, but making first contact is still important. Besides, meeting people halfway is the first step to opening up negotiations. So then, now that we've taken care of the introductions, show me around Earth. Dragon Saint Marine number 4, I am appointing you both as my interstellar ambassadors. What do you do, Dragon Saint? The president here is not listening to a word we say. Man, I've really moved up in the world, huh? Oh, you can thank me later, since I'm sure you're nearly bursting with gratitude. I can tell from your brainwaves that you're both quite stressed. If I'm to rule this planet, I can't very well turn a blind eye to its people when they're in trouble. Now let's get out of this cave. I think the exit's over that way. This is horrible. She's totally going to kill us if we don't do what she says, right? I can't say for sure, but... I don't think that's going to happen. Really? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so remember back on the ship how I said, oh, that's Pangea. Make sure to take note of it because something looks a bit different here, doesn't it? There's a ball of light in the center, and it looks like everything is revolving in a circle around it. That's not right. Something weird is happening. Because it's not Pangea, it's something else. Chica Mustock. Chica Mustock. Chica Mustock. Chica Mustock. Chica Mustock. Wow, you can smell the plant life everywhere. It's a real South American rainforest. There's sky and wind and sun and everything. And it's hot too. I'd be sweating buckets if I was human. Look, Dragon Saint over here. I never seen a flower like this. Is that an agave or something? What a funny looking plant. Now, Marie, I know what you're thinking. Is something wrong? Not especially, no. This place just feels familiar. I must have already known about it. So I was just thinking about what could have happened to make me forget it. Makes sense, right? But never mind that. Now I know that if I see something I knew from before, I can remember it. So it shouldn't take long before I'm back to my old self, right? Anyway, I'm not impressed. Are you sure you can survive with that mindset? I'm detecting creatures moving this way. The brainwaves suggest violence. Ferocious animals, probably. Are you gonna be okay? Marine, get behind me! What are you doing? Was something supposed to happen? Oh, right. Right, I gave all 3 of my command spells. Right. Because we're a fucking idiot. I don't have any command spells. They're speaking in Wingding. Do we have a Wingding translator anywhere? You saved me? Wow, thanks. That was so cool, I think I'm in love. You're in love with me? You think I'm cool? I see. Then I suppose you're going to continue being impressed because these things are no threat to me whatsoever. No matter how different life forms may be or how incompatible their mutual goals, it's still terribly rude to communicate with your fist rather than your words. It looks like you people need to be taught a lesson in diplomacy. Go on then, heck, come at me. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Oh my god, what's this? Level 100 and she's a rainbow? What could that mean? Everything about it because the ability says like to kind of guess his husband. Ability was I mean, I'm not using... Well, I'm not gonna use any other Mystic Coda other than that one, so... We're good. Also, hey, Tengris. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well, and congrats on the watch streak. Many, many, many thanks. How easy. Do we set? Place the recommend card and defend this way for all allies. Burn 30% of enemies, enemies and max, I need to look at HP. Play, no invisible. Oh, right, use that one and that one and that one. Right. Right. And of course, all of her attacks should, or at least her extras, to be NP and IP, AoE. No, her Buster is AoE. Hope you doing well too. I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. We're doing some story. Here's some story for Lost Belt 7, which will go for about probably another like 30 minutes or so, and then we'll take a little break, and then we'll do some Pokemon trading. Yep, Obsidian Blade. Do the whole dinner outdoors tonight. Hey, nice, nice. And the funny thing is, if we keep doing the story, you might be able to unlock other this. But the other question is, did you listen to the other disc that you got? Or have you listened to it already? Oh my god, they're still speaking in Wingding. Oh dear. So they ran off without so much as an apology, huh? Those primitive creatures must be in an enemy faction. That was amazing! Well, of course. Who do you think I am anyway? I'm you, Olga Marie, the future ruler of Earth. Something like that is barely a typo on a document. Once I found them, I can erase them with just one finger. So they're common, but you never really think much about them. What a weirdly relatable analogy. But is it? It just popped out of my mouth. I don't remember them, but maybe whatever educational materials I had to learn about Earth weren't the best? Anyway, we should get going before more show up. Oh yeah, good thinking. It's dangerous to stay in the same spot, plus there could be a bunch more than nearby. Not that a number of them would make a difference to me. I suppose that's not true for you two. Getting shot would hurt you. I swear I can't for the life of me figure out why the creatures of this planet evolved like that. It's so inconvenient. Thanks for worrying about us. Okay, I'll go patrol our surroundings. I can't find like the captain, but I'm a pretty good lookout. He's going to patrol? I thought he was just going to keep hiding behind me. You know, right person for the right job, I guess. Sounds boring, at least from a perspective of a being from outer space like me. I never heard of such a weak creature not just letting the stronger one handle everything. Are you like that too, since you didn't fight in that battle? Are you an explorer or something? It hardly seemed like your first battle since you knew to run behind a tree to get a safe vantage point. But have you really been in that many battles with that fragile vessel in so few years in operation? What are you guys doing? Come on! I found a big plant over that way. I think it's food. Let's go check it out. I bet it's yummy. What? What's wrong? Oh, are those Jaguar guys coming back? No, you just grabbed my hand out of nowhere. But earlier you were emitting red wavelengths at me. Red wavelengths mean awareness, fear, but now it's suddenly blue for conversational. If for some reason Dragon Sing was sending yellow wavelengths my way for joy and friendliness right from the start even. Well, you're still kinda scary, but now I know I don't have to be afraid of you. Thanks again for helping us. Sorry to Shiona and the others for saying this, but I'd definitely vote for you for President of Earth now. What did you say? I helped you out a little bit, and now you're willing to support me? Is this a trap of some kind, or are you Earthlings actually this easy? It doesn't just look like the director, just like her. Plus, I on the album to start at the whole of it like next. Nice. Good head out here, one over the team. Later, Cedric. Thank you for joining, hanging out, and all that good stuff. So you have a good rest of your night, and I will catch you later. Oh, what was that? That wasn't me. Maybe it's more of those guys we just saw. I thought they'd come back. You could just tell they're tenacious as all heck. But with you around UO, I don't have to be scared. So what are you gonna do? Talk it out with them this time? If it goes well, I bet you could gain more supporters. I see you're starting to get me, child. Right, I didn't come here to eradicate you primitives. I don't have that kind of time. I heard a cry of distress coming from this planet, so I came here to make things better. So no matter how ferocious or belligerent or indiscriminate these creatures may be, I'm gonna start by talking to... And I've changed my mind. So remember earlier when I said pay attention to the whole like Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous period thing earlier? Yeah, this whole Lost Belt is as one might say, a Jurassic Park. Hold on, I got a better idea. Hold on. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit, what the fuck? I gotta make sure it's the right one. Alright, I found it. I found it.
Holy fuck!
Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit. What the fuck? You couldn't kill off a single. You couldn't even get a single crit, Marie. You suck. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Ah, forget it. I hate these things. Retreat. Retreat. No way, I didn't know you were scared of reptiles, Madam President. You lost my vote. And come on, everyone's afraid of something, right? Are you saying get over here and do something? You must have some kind of trick up your sleeve, don't you? I wish I could, but I've got nothing. Arr. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the guy from Lost Belt 5. The Chaldean. Even if this is your first time encountering them, I can't believe you can get rid of a few unthinking dinos. You're supposed to be the last master of humanity. What a pitiful showing. Or maybe you've let the last 6 Lost World you dealt with go to your head. Such foolishness would certainly be on brand for you. It's Dr. Roman, but not really Dr. Roman. He's something of a Dr. Roman in disguise, but we don't really know who he is. He's just some guy that looks like Dr. Roman. You? Who's that? Do you know him, Dragon Saint? Yeah, that's Romani Archiman. Or at least someone claiming to be him. The fuck? Hey, we might be able to get a couple more arrows done. You're just claiming to be Romani Archiman? It's true. So for the moment, I'll use that name. Humans often say it's what's on the inside that counts. A name, even a false one, is just a convenient address. You know I'm not who I appear to be, so I see no issue using whatever name I choose. I don't want you using that name unless you're willing to live up to it. I see. Our opinions would seem to differ greatly on the matter. Still as stubborn as ever, I know you witnessed Britain's end and that you reached the depths of that massive singularity. I'm also fairly certain that you have not sustained any fatal injuries thus far. So why are you not summoning servants? Have you endured some kind of mental trauma? It can't be a problem with your mystic code, or you wouldn't be able to survive the subterranean world at all. Can I really trust him? Trying to hide your right hand, You didn't even mean to do that, did you? I see. Your command spells are gone. So you gave away your very ability to function as a master. I can't believe it. Dragon Saint, you are no longer a master. You'll never be able to call on servants as you are. If you want to survive, you'll need to alter your tactics. God, what a dick. Wait. What? You have no business with me. As you are now, neither do I have any with you. Don't you want to see MASH? So you've traded your offensive capabilities for a new capacity to hit where it hurts. Go to the mountains south of here and look for one that resembles a giant horn. You'll find MASH Curelite in the cavern there. Just like the other servant there, she fell out of the storm border in an attempt to rescue you. Holmes the Disciple may be gone now, but your job remains the same. I'm conflicted as to whether I should say this, but if humankind actually succeeds in excising all 7 lost belts, then and only then will I recognize you as my enemies. I don't expect that to happen, however. You're up against David Semi-Void, and defeating ORT is simply beyond your means. Funny, you said that 2 years ago and I proved you're wrong, bitch. I see, so that was Dr. Roman, or at least the guy who looks just like him. I'm sorry, we've information about the doctor in Caldea's database, so I didn't really know how to react. What about you, Yuo? You seemed like you were kind of freezing up. I have no opinion of him at all. Is he even a living being? He gave off no wavelengths at all and completely ignored me. It seemed like he knew who you were, though. How could he? He didn't so much as say my name. Anyway, he said we should go to the mountain all the way over there, right? I guess we may as well do that. Oh yeah, that's right, he said MASH was there. Come on, let's go, Dragon Saint. The sooner we meet up, the sooner we can reform Team Caldea. Team Caldea? Flashback, 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 flashback. Flashback. Jagged Mountains. I'm just wondering if we'll get to the spot that I think we'll get to, or if that's gonna be way, way later. Oh man, I'm so tired. This should be the cave we're looking for, right? I don't mind walking, but what's with all the guys with guns? I've lost track of how many times they've attacked us along the way. Think they work for this Lost Belt's king? That would make sense. They probably see Chaldea as a problem to be dealt with. It's too soon to say for sure. Hey, what's that word you've been throwing around mean? You're Dragon Saint, right? And you're a Marine, right? So who's Chaldea? Is there another of you out there? I'm sorry, but I'll have to tell you that after things have calmed down. For the moment. Whoa, it's so nice and cool in here. And there's light and a desk. This must be a peaceful, civilized human living space. I mean, I don't see any guns around here at all. I bet whoever lives here is really kind and gentle. Oh, well, I see we have new visitors. Are you the ones from Caldea Romani told me about? Huh? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like it came from the wall. Did I surprise you? My apologies. I'll turn off my camouflage now. I find I do my best thinking when I'm alone, so I sometimes end up blending into the background. Sorry about that. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur! Holy shit! What the fuck? What? A dinosaur! Help! Oh, am I the first dinos you've met then? Please calm down, person of proper human history. You're what's called a servant, yes? My name is Tepiu. I'm a dinos living out a quiet retirement here in this cave. My species may look different from yours, but we are still a prime species in this world, capable of learning, growing, and retaining our shared pool of knowledge. This is to say, we are this world's dominant species. It's humanity, if you will. And as a rule, we don't eat other intelligent life forms. We are, in fact... Are you sure about that? We are, in fact, herbivores. Actually, so long as we have water and sunlight, we don't even need to eat plants. So please, rest assured that I will never try to eat you to satisfy my nutritional needs. Say, how about a drink? Brooklyn has been very hot lately, so I assume you need to hydrate? That's okay, we'll just be on our way and get out of your hair, out of the feathers. Hey, Tippy, you have finished fetching water from the underground spring. What should I do next? Want me to polish those weird bronze statues up on the mountain? I don't think those are statues, Habitat. I think they're a part of an observatory. I noticed they have some measuring instruments, each carved to mark degrees of an angle, to make it easier to get an exact read on the position of the star. Kohai! Hello, Kohai. How you doing? I mean, I'm so glad to see you again, Master Dragon Saint. I knew from my last communication with the border that you were alright. But I didn't think I'd see you again this soon. I'm so glad you're okay. Yep, same here. I'm glad I found you so soon. So is that Caldea? She doesn't look like I imagined she would. Oh well, never mind. Hello, Caldea. I'm Olga Marie. I'm the kind-hearted alien who brought Dragon Saint all the way here. Huh? Olga Marie? Director? It's you, Olga Marie, not huh, Olga Marie. You could at least be respectful enough to use my full name. Make sure you don't follow these guys' example and just call me UO or whatever. Okay, I've calmed down. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It's not your fault, Mash. Anyone would be flummoxed under these circumstances. I mean, that's the foreign... Just shut up! Foreign what? Just shut up! Just shut up, Habitat! Shut up! And then nothing, the point is, the point is that I don't understand what's happening right now. You're suffering from memory loss and can only remember your name and objective, right? Thank you so much for taking the time to help Senpai and Marine, especially given all you're dealing with. Good. You should be. If I hadn't been there, those guys would be. On second thought, something tells me that maybe they would still be alive. Why are you shitting me? That's a foreign god, right? Please stop, have a try. Don't say the name for now. I know. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Tepu? Or Tepu? You want to hear more from me? She's like, no, fuck that shit, I'm out of here. Well, as you can probably guess, I've been living away from the city for a while now, so I'm not up to date on current affairs, but if you're okay with that, I'm happy to tell you what I do know. Dragonstein, I met someone who told me about the world of proper human history. He said it's the strongest, most objectively correct history to ever exist. I also know that in your world, our world here is called a Lost Belt. That means this is an impossible world which should never have existed and was supposed to be printed away long ago. What about Chaldea? Did he tell you about that too? Why yes, in fact, that's how he introduced himself. It was a very enlightening conversation. Proper human history and Lost Belts, a history meant to remain and a history meant to disappear. I believe I understand the relationship between the two, so I want to be clear about something up front. I do not see you Chaldeans as enemies, you are our guests. As far as I am concerned, you are neither invaders here to threaten our livelihoods, nor conquerors bent on taking our world for yourselves. You are friends from another world, here to do what you must. Really? But we came here to erase this world? Yes? No need to worry, we dinos do not care. This may not be the case where you come from, but here, worlds inevitably come to an end at some point. We're not concerned about what happens, and therefore have no reason to see you as enemies. Really? But if the world disappears, then so would I? Yes, that's true. But so what? I would certainly put up a fight if my disappearance would result in the disappearance of this world as well. But fortunately, I am quite certain that isn't the case. If anything, I'm more worried about all of you. If you die, your world dies with you, no? Quite a different situation than the one we face. Though simply as one person to another, I cannot but support your endeavor. And down the road, I urge you to stay strong and make whatever choices you must, without shame or fear. I don't believe how understanding he is. No, I can't believe how understanding he is. Humanity, huh? I don't know. You're nothing like what I expected when I came here. You said your species is called dinos? You seem far more evolved than Dragonstein and his friends here, but your voice is just so grating. How are we even able to converse when your vocal frequency is so completely different? That would be thanks to Mala, that is this very world, assisting our cognition. Some time ago, a being from a new culture was introduced to our world by a visitor known as a crypter. Mala analyzed his language and cognitive standards and tuned things so that we could communicate. If you thought of this world as being covered in its entirety by an automatic translation device, you wouldn't be too far off the mark. Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, your vocal cords are really different from ours. So who's this Mala person? It must be pretty amazing to be able to do something like that. Oh, Mala is not a person. They are alive, though. How can I put this? Mala is... you might call it goodwill in your world. It is a sentiment meant to keep our world running smoothly. They serve as both the foundation and the guiding principles of this subterranean world. Mechlin. Mechlin? Or Mechlon? Yes, as hard as it is to believe, this Lost World is actually a massive hollow underground world. And what's more, it's not all on a single flat plane like Agartha was. It's essentially an enormous cylindrical shaft with gravity working along its sides. It's actually very similar in structure to a space colony, though without the constant rotation. We don't understand how this gravity works or where the sunlight, water, and air are coming from. But perhaps the most unbelievable fact is that, as far as I can tell, this world occupies about 1 million square kilometers. We know it to be at least 1,000 kilometers deep, even though that shouldn't be possible geologically. But, wait, isn't the Earth's crust... Right, as in 2019, the record for the deepest hole humans have dug is 12 kilometers. 12 kilometers, and yet... What's more, the stratum on the Earth's surface where humankind exists is only around 40 kilometers deep. And the stratum below it is the Earth's mantle, which means that this world's outside is a world of rocks and microorganisms. There could even be magma eruptions there. Magma eruptions? Ooh. Oh. It sounds as though proper human history's environment and this Lost Spell's environment are indeed very different. This world, the world we dinos know, is divided into 9 strata. Its name is Miklon. That name is a fairly recent one, though. Fairly recent, huh? I wish the dinos could claim credit for it. But I'm afraid it originated with its colleague, the Ocelome's leader. Ocelome? Ocelotl or Ocelome in its plural form means jaguar in Nahuatl, a language used in Central America. There existed a group of warriors who wore vestments evocative of a jaguar, most notably their helmets from proper human history's Aztec civilization. Jaguars were said to be associated with this kind of... Oh god. I just want to say Tez, because that'll be a lot easier on me to try and pronounce it. Tezcatlipoca. That's probably the best way to say it. Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war, and a terrifying elemental said to live in the rainforest. So is that what those guys were? The ones with guns and jaguar masks who kept attacking us? Huh. The Ocelome. So you've already encountered them. I can't believe they've already made it this far. The Ocelome appeared alongside the Cryptor. They soon began hunting dinos for sport, though they called it war. I hear they even built a major city on the 5th stratum. I believe his colleague, the Ocelome's leader, wants to wipe out every last dinos. Countless dinos have already lost their lives at the Ocelome's hands. Some of them have been tied up and left to bleed out, or driven to feral madness by poison. Regardless, there aren't many dinos like me still living out in the wilds anymore. You know, come to think of it, the Ocelome look a lot like all of you. So their weapons are called guns? I can tell you, those were quite a shock to us. They also came here with the Cryptor? Wow, those guys are even worse than I thought. But why would they do something like that? Do they have turf wars and stuff here in Miklon too? It is less a turf war than it is a matter of resource gathering. They're looking to profit off us. They strip us of our meat, process our bones, and trade our hearts as though they were precious jewels. While it would never allow such a thing, but they've been clever enough to avoid drawing its attention. That is what the Ocelome are. Organized criminals. How's that any different from the Mafia? This jungle is even scarier than I thought. That does sound like a criminal organization, and, if that's all true, everyone on the border could be in danger. Right, we should try to get to the border as quickly as we can. Unfortunately, we lost contact with them about 4 hours ago. One of the last things Shion told us was the ship was crippled, and it would take the crew days to get comms back online. Thank goodness everyone's okay, at least. Can I talk now? I sure hope so. Now that we're all together, we should get moving. The storm border crashed south of us. I think it's about 300 kilometers from here. I'm not sure how long it'll take us to go so far, but I do know we have no time to waste. It was too dangerous for Mash and me to try and make the journey alone, but we'll be fine now that you're here, Dragon Saint. If those Ocelotl guys attack us, you can just summon servants to deal with them. And at worst case scenario, you can use your magical energy to fight the Black Barrel. About that... I don't have any. seriously, you can't summon service anymore? I see, that explains some things. I didn't even realize. I'm sorry, I'm such a useless servant. It's okay. Right now we should head for the storm border. The storm border, do you mean that flying boulder that fell from the sky wall? It landed over past Chichen Itza. You'll need to cross... What is that name? Was it Throttle Aqui? Yeah. I'm gonna say that. Just Throttle Aqui to reach it. Can't really recommend that though, since you just arrived. Tepu, may I ask what you're doing? Why I'm getting dressed up? I haven't been outside in quite some time after all. You're going no matter what I tell you, yes? Then you'll need a guide. Allow me a formal introduction. I'm Tepu, a stargazer. I think fate may have brought us together. I'll be your guide here in Miklon, the Golden Sea of Trees. And this is what Lost Belt 7 looks like. It is a giant cylinder with a giant ball of light in the center. Well, anyway, I know I should try and do these last two. Fuck it, we'll get these knocked out. But not before we take a break. Because I need to get a drink, like, really bad. My throat is getting super dry and I need a drink. So, if anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And once we'll get back, we'll knock out the last two arrows of this section. And then we'll do some Pokemon. So, little break and we'll be right back.
See straight through my light. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved, I'm terrified. 'Cause I've been here before and said goodbye. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times? For you, I give it one more try. but I'm reaching for your hand to pull me out. Oh, are you the one when I try to look, I wish I'd find? Oh, how can I love when I've been hurt 100 times?
Okie dokie, my lovely artichokes, we is back. A little bit longer than I probably would have wanted, but you know, had to get a drink, a little bit an energizer snack in the form of an Oreo. I also had to give a little attention to the kitty, because Kitty Cat wanted some attention. I'm a sucker for giving cute and adorable animals some attention. So, I had to. I had to. So, and that we is back. Ta-da! It's me, your dragon. Look at the I'm back from the break. So here in a minute, we shall dive in, get the last 2 arrows of this section done, and then we shall move on over to do some Pokemoning. Should be close enough, I think, right? At least I hope so. I might have to fix this real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. Fix it. We are now good. So, again, I just wanted to truly say that I appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all of that good stuff. Hope you are enjoying the start of Lost Belt 7. Trust me when I say it gets good, it gets very good. But so far, we're learning some new things. We're figuring out what's going on. Foreign God has amnesia. We, being the idiots that we are, gave up all 3 command spells, so we can't summon servants. So we're technically not even a master anymore. Stormborder fell down because some unknown entity attacked Foreign God, which caused her to get amnesia. Pretty much almost shattered the Stormborder in 2. And now we're on the way to meet up with the others. And then we also met up with Tepu, the intelligent dinosaur. Interesting. So now let's dive back in. And as always, you still get to be lurking. I appreciate it. Lurk. Just remember, me there meet the tab where I can find down the stream. Just don't meet the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. So let's dive back in and knock this baby out so we can do some trading. Do some trading in Scarlet, do some more spice trades. And there's also another thing in the server, which I'll show off because of what happened the other night. Yeah, it would have been Sunday night. Oh, because I caught it. When did I catch it? Yeah, I'll look it up later. But anyway, resuming the story with good old Nemo Marine here, who might be the only one of the Nemo series still alive. Because if Marine is still alive, it must mean the captain is still alive. It's so hot. I can't believe how much hotter it is outside the cave. What's the temperature anyway? 58 degrees Celsius? That's like 136 Fahrenheit. Not even deserts get that hot. This is almost unbearable for a man of the sea. So... hold on. So Mash can just go from Ortnax mode to regular mode now, or what? What is this? True, this is much hotter than I was expecting. At least it's not intolerable as long as we're in the shade. Master, is your Mystic Coast thermal regulation working properly? I've got the AC cranked to max, but it only worked for me. The sun is at the 3rd stratum right now, so it's gonna stay this hot for some time. But there's no need to take reckless risk. It will cool once the sun gets further away. Why don't we take a short break here? I understand you're in a hurry, but you do still need the occasional rest. I think I'll do just that then. Sorry that I had a sneeze. No, anyway. I think that's a good idea too. We've been traveling for about 2 hours, so let's take a 15-minute break. Got it, I'll go fetch us some water then. Don't worry, I can tell there's a river nearby. Marine's got a lot of spirit for being such a whiner. Kinda get the sense he wants to make it for not being much of a fighter by finding other ways to be useful. Hey Mash, how about a little magical energy boost? I'm gonna go with them to help out in case anything happens. I'm relieved to see those two are still the same even in this Lost Belt. I hope that's true for us as well. The jungle. Quite a lot of information here. Not bad. Harsh, but pleasantly cool temperature. Very humid. High atmospheric pressure, lots of smells. It is like a flood of life, so many colors and waves, both on the micro and macro scales. If I concentrate on the sensations, all these colors start to feel nauseatingly vivid. You know what I mean? It really feels like something's coming up my... Oh, wow. You really weren't kidding. You're vomiting up rainbows, Director Olga Marie. Maybe you should, turn down your, sensors? Until you're used to this environment? Turn down for what? Quit rubbing my back, and I told you that's not my name. Still, I think that might be good advice. Lowering the sensitivity of my sensors is probably the way to go here. Your name's Mash Curelight, right? Are you a human too? Body structure is very different from Dragon Saints. I am, but I am also a demi-servant, so my body is a mixture of human and servant. It makes me a lot stronger than I may look, so if you need someone to do heavy manual labor, Olga Marie, please don't hesitate to ask me. Demi-servant, huh? Right, of course. What are those? I know what those are. Hey, you want me to explain? No. I totally know what they are. They're one of our local specialties, right? I remember at least learning the words. You know, I don't have any problem with you personally. But, demi-servant. Something about those words rankles me. Why don't you think of different ones? Different words than demi-servant. Whoa, are you guys friends now? Sorry for ruining the moment. But I ran into some nasty dinosaurs and they followed me here. Mash, help me! President, help! Brr. Hey, do you know those dinos tip you? Their brains have been atrophied beyond repair. They're neither living nor dead any longer. They're akin to tumors in the jungle. Each is a mindless predator who exists only to convert whatever animal they find into energy. There's no reasoning with them. Our only choice is to run away, or shut them down with force. Well, honestly, I'm kind of surprised you're not freaking out here, Tepu. Oh, I absolutely am. I've never been in combat before. I came to serve as your guide because I was worried about you, but to be honest, I'm starting to regret that decision. Oops. You're even more upbeat about this than I thought, Tepu. But if that's what you're worried about, please don't be. Please don't be. On my honor as a shielder, I won't even let one of these creatures pass me. Hiya. Wait a minute. She just went from regular to... So, can she be changed to whatever we want her to be? If so, that's awesome. Awaiting your orders, Master, preparing for our first battle in this Lost Belt. Your battle? Put the two of us together? Yeah. What, is it gonna be Habitrot and Mash? No, we can't change her. Fuck. Damn. Damn. Where is it at? There you are. There he is. I mean, I do need to work on getting Habitrot skills to level 10. All of them, because it's going to be a lot better later on than right now. I'm pretty sure. The next wave is probably going to be the big ones that can only pierce with invisibility. Ow.
I would drive 1,000 miles just to get to you. The days and lonely nights might break me, but I'll stand by you. It could take 1,000,000 days, but I'll see it through. I'd climb the highest mountain, baby, just to be with you.
Alright, that one's done. Not what I was expecting to find after making out of that jungle. Whoa, those are huge! Each stalk must be at least 2 meters tall. Are these edible to you? You don't just raise them for a fuel, right? Not at all. Sentinel, or corn in your language, is the only food that we downloaders eat simply because we love it. Now what's this about using it for fuel, Marine? What does proper human history use corn for? Oh, all sorts of things. Food, decoration, fuel. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Ethanol, right? A kind of biofuel made from organic materials. Thought grains were a primary source of nutrient for primitive beings like you, no? You just use them for fuel instead of consuming them yourselves as part of the natural cycle? No, not exactly. We grow different crops for different purposes. Some corn is selectively bred to maximize flavor and nutrients, while other corn is optimized for producing ethanol. Some concerns have been raised about the gases produced by growing ethanol corn and the impact on climate change. But these kinds of crops are still a shining example of human ingenuity. So your civilization must destroy its environment to advance. I understand that the evolution of a species often becomes sort of a race to see how far they can get before they devour their own planet. But the way things are going right now, you Earthlings don't have a chance. All the more reason you need a strong leader like me. Hey, it's nice that the president's in a good mood and all, but... Dragon Saint, have you noticed? We left the cave about 6 hours ago. The sun was just rising, right? But don't you think it's a bit weird that it doesn't seem any closer to setting yet? Yeah, I think it's been early afternoon for half a day now. I don't think we should expect there to be night here. Brooklyn is entirely enclosed and folded in on itself like a giant underground tube of sorts. So the sun here will never sink below the horizon. That's not just the sun actually sinks in our world either, but you know what I mean. But the sun here has definitely been moving south. Well, I suppose farther away might be more accurate. At the rate it's going now, the sun should dim and give way to night in about 5 hours. Since this cavern obviously can't rotate, the sun must be the only celestial body moving down here. I have no idea how it's being controlled though. This is all way beyond human technology of the 21st century. Well, let's see what Tepu can tell us. Oh, you rang? My apologies, I promised to serve as your guide, but I've so enjoyed talking with Marine that I've been completely neglecting my own duties. Now, what would you like to know? Would I be correct in assuming you have questions pertaining to Miklon's structure, the workings of our sun? Our ecosystem, the life in the cities here, the cryptor, and the cornfields? Yes, that's right. We'd really appreciate it if you could tell us all about that. What would you like to ask first, Senpai? How about the structure? What kind of structure, him? Very good. If you mean to reach the storm border, that is certainly the most important thing to know. Although Miquelon is a flatland jungle, it is actually divided into 9 separate strata. We're currently in the first stratum. This is Talokan. Its ceiling, which leads to the surface, forms a steep cliff face. Next, we have the second stratum and first boundary of the underworld. That's Talahaqui, the red level. It is an endless river that is home to a species of enormous iguanas. The third stratum is home to the golden city of Chichen Itza. It is a vast and open plain filled with fruit of all kinds. The fourth stratum and the second boundary of the underworld is Iztaccíhuatl, the white level. It is a bone-strewn graveyard consisting of a valley of blaze and wind. The fifth stratum, Tula, is the lake of blood and birds. It serves as the blood vessels of the land itself. The sixth stratum and the third boundary of the underworld is Zoawaki, the blue level. It is a land of galactic sand dunes and vacuum lightning gardens. Seventh stratum is singing Iztaccíhuatl, home to the Mestitlan Observatory. Eighth stratum and the fourth boundary of the underworld is Miyaqui, the black level. It consists of a subterranean mountain range upon which the sun never shines. And finally, we have the ninth stratum. It is the foot of the great Ceiba tree, the dreaded land of Shabala. As you might expect, these strata are all linked. In theory, anyone could cross freely between them. More practically though, the underworld's various boundaries are quite dangerous. The dead will walk that realm. Even for us dinos, it's considered too dangerous to risk venturing beyond the 7th stratum. For one thing, the 8th and 9th strata are both blanketed by a deadly fog. This fog only recedes for 5 out of 365 cycles, during the period when the sun shuts down to rest and replenish itself. So, for only 5 days, the sun goes dark? And considering 9th strata has the Ceiba tree, which means tree of emptiness at the bottom. The act of traveling to the 9th stratum during this period is called an underworld pilgrimage, but no Dinos has ever completed this successfully. Underworld pilgrimage to Balba. Of course, none of you have a reason to go to the 9th stratum, so this is all purely for reference. I believe the storm border crashed near the edge of the 3rd stratum, near the entrance to the 4th. We should be able to reach it in 4 cycles, but first, we'll need to cross a major checkpoint. That would be Talokan, the red boundary of the underworld. It compromises the 2nd stratum. It has become a terribly dangerous place thanks to Tezcatlipoca, the god of war who accompanies the Cryptor. The god of war who accompanies the Cryptor, so that must be the servant David summoned. So he's Tezcatlipoca, the Aztec god of war sacrifice, and one of the strongest gods in proper human history's Aztec mythology. So the guy we... I'm not saying anything. I see. So in proper human history, humankind is comprised of your species, Homo sapiens. Countless nations spread across 7 continents, and despite many differences, you have developed all manner of cultures over the course of your history. I suppose if we Dinos were to visit your world, we would be classified as reptiles. Your biosphere is limited to your planet's surface, with no colonial expansion into outer space. The ocean? What's an ocean? Please elaborate. I see. Your continents are surrounded by large bodies of salt water, and each has its own distinct ecosystem. I can only imagine how many different varieties of life must flourish in such an environment. Aquatic dinos. No, very few kinds of dinos evolved to live in water. Doing so enlarges our species' skeletal structure, which makes it more difficult to live on land. Democracy and communism? No, that's okay. I have a firm enough handle on your politics and social structures. Given the traits I've observed in all of you, I would guess that your research on various matters has been like stacking pebbles, one atop the other. Despite lacking the ability to fly, you continue to explore. This is not confined solely to your planet, but you also observe other celestial bodies as well. DNA, cells, elements, atoms. So if you are to understand the vastness of the universe, you must first learn the laws which govern its smallest parts. How delightful. I feel as though the kernels have fallen from my eyes. It seems that humans of proper human history are like a cube that lands on a different decorated side with every tumble it takes. I still can't believe how quickly he's grasping all this. Are you taking aback, senpai? I understand. I felt the same way when I first met Tepu back in that cave. He started off telling him one thing and he immediately hits on 10 other things connected to it. Even if there are concepts or laws he's never heard of. Genius doesn't even begin to cover him. His brain seems to work on an entirely different level. I wonder if all dinos are like this. I still don't know anything about dinos in general, but are you all alone, Tepu? Were you living in that cave by yourself because you were just too smart? Ah, you're talking about humans who were isolated because they didn't fit in with those around them. And you are parlance outcasts. True, I moved to the wilderness of the first stratum because of my way of thinking did not match other dinos. Most have no desire to learn because they never had to rely on their intellect to compensate for a lack of physical prowess. And most sleepings are short-lived and easily harmed. To have any hope of surviving, you had to evolve in both body and mind. But we dinos never faced any threats here in Miklon, so the same wasn't true for us. As a result, we never experienced the same need to evolve. True, dinosaurs would be unstoppable if they were strong and smart. That reminds me of one of your expressions. Someone being a babe in the woods. Your digestive systems are simply incredible. We dinos could only dream of consuming such a variety of foods. I assume you think nothing of your ability to break down the toxins in plants and absorb only their nutrients. But from my perspective, such a capacity is truly revolutionary. Imagine being able to consume so many different living things, so many kinds of plants as food. I'm so jealous. You think so? Now that you mention it, I guess human food culture is pretty unique. I wish Baker was here for this. Sometimes she sulks about being the weakest member of the series, so this didn't really make her day. Tepu, if you don't mind me asking, could you tell us more about dinos? We've never talked with any besides you, so... Very well, I'll tell you what I can about our ecosystem and how we got where we are now. We dinos are this lost spell's prime species, or its equivalent of humans in your world, if you like. We are the dominant species tasked with running this world. A long time ago, well before Miklon was created, our ancestors migrated here from the surface. Those ancestors were the creatures you know as dinosaurs in proper human history. From what you've told me, Mash, I understand that there existed several types of dinosaurs. There are long-necked marine plesiosaurs, bird-like flying pterosaurs, terrestrial theropods, and so on, yes? Well, most dinos fall under the theropod category. That said, our creation was also shaped in many ways by Mala. We do have a few of the pterosaur and plesiosaur varieties of dinos as well. Pterosaurs are especially rare, but they do still exist to this day. Remember what I said about outcasts earlier? I, for one instance, was ostracized because of my herd. Well, ostracized from my herd because they took issue with my behavior. However, pterosaurs and plesiosaurs are essentially outcasts from the day they were born. I remember you also said most dinosaurs were herbivores, and that carnivores were in the minority. But all dinos are herbivores, there are no carnivores. We are unable to break down the toxins in meat, meaning that eating it leads to pain, diminished intelligence, and eventually death. That is what happened to the unintelligent dinos who attacked you earlier. Either they give up their intelligence when they were on the verge of death, or they turned feral after the Oslame poisoned them. So that's what happened. Those dinos were really scary, but I feel kind of bad for them now. I mean, dying painfully after being forced to eat meat they didn't want? They might as well be zombies. Why would the Oslame do that to them? It's to do with the new teachings. You might call it all faith or perhaps religion. Now that I met you, I understand the Oslame are Homo sapiens, humans like you. They appeared here in Miquelon out of nowhere, and quickly moved to expand their territory. One of the central aspects of their faith is offering up hearts of the strong to the god. And since dinos are the strongest life forms in Miquelon, they of course set their sights on us. They built a city in the fifth stratum. There they tear the hearts from dinos. Now that you've been kind enough to share your knowledge with me, I have a clear understanding of the situation in Miquelon. Two opposing factions are fighting a civil war here. One faction consists of dinos. Our capital is Chichen Itza, the golden city ruled by the king of dinosaurs, and protected by the sun god Kukulkan. The Kukulkan? The other faction is the Oslame. Their capital is Mexico City, a city of death created by Tezcatlipoca, the new god of sacrifice, and by the cryptor from proper human history who brought him here. The storm border you see crashed in the area between these two cities. Could that be where David is? Hold on, I understand that the servant, the cryptor David, summoned as a divine spirit from proper human history. But you say there's also a god in the dino's capital? And a Kukulkan at that? What's so weird about that, Mash? Have there been gods in the other Lost Belts too? Yes, but it's different here. Kukulkan is a Mayan god of wind and water from proper human history. But the dinos have no connection to proper human history mythology whatsoever. So it doesn't make any sense for that god to be here in Miquelon. Oh wait, come to think of it, the name Miquelon itself comes from the underworld of Aztec mythology. But as I believe you have said before, the mythology of your world has nothing common with our own in this world. I understand your confusion, but the answer is quite simple. The very concept of a sun god is also a recent development. We were simply indifferent to such things until recently. In fact, until the cryptor's arrival, we rarely even conversed with words. So it was proper human history itself that passed on the concept of gods. Prior to Davidson Void's arrival, there were no gods of any kind in our world. But once Tezcatlipoca, a god of proper human history, was summoned here, many things took on new meaning. Things that simply existed before it became special. Technically, I suppose it was an act of substitution, but no matter. My point is, it was the first time anyone in our world had ever heard a story. Very interesting. Because Tez decided to come here with David, all of a sudden it's like, dinos can talk, they have the concept of words, gods, religion, time, science, a bunch of other stuff. You know, I was naive to think that one section was gonna end a hell of a lot quicker. Oh, right, I did do the daily stuff. And it's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not really worried about getting these done immediately, because some of these missions will unlock later. I don't know, we can get all of it done. Alright, cool. A free quest on a mountain one? What? You want somewhere with earth powers? Alright, I'm going to look up that shit later. Yeah, we'll just get this last one knocked down, then we'll call it a stream. Because by the time we get done with this section, it'll probably be like close to 2 o'clock. And I do need to get other things done. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. Which I'm not gonna lie either. I wasn't even looking at the time. It was like, I knew it was like, you know, 12, like, you know, like 12:30, like earlier, and it's like, alright, let's do this, okay, let's take a break. Did not think doing that one section would take that long to go through. Which is crazy. I think I'll go to bed now. I learned a great deal today, and I like to make sure I've understood it all. And that's why Tiffy went to bed early. Yoga Marie is standing about 20 meters away, looking up at the night sky. Good timing. I'm sorry to do this without her, but I want to go over our situation. We should discuss what to do about her as well as our strategy going forward, yes. What are your thoughts on Yoga Marie, senpai? She's lost almost all her memories except for a name and her objective. She knows only her own name and that she's an alien who came to Earth to rule it. She has no memories pertaining to her personal life. She only knows what she learned about Earth prior to coming here. Aside of that, she doesn't know anything about Chaldea or the Bleach Earth phenomenon, or our battle on the Storm Border. Even if she is a foreign god, I don't want to treat her like she's our enemy. Over these past 12 hours, she's proven to be very friendly, so if she never recovers her memories, that would be a good thing. So let's not tell her she's a foreign god, at least for now. I feel kind of bad about it, but I think it's for the best too. You've always been saying she's a future ruler of Earth. But I can tell she means she just wants to make things better, not tyrannically rule over humankind. She's very different now than when she attacked the Storm Border as a foreign god. I think this is probably the real her, so as long as she doesn't remember she's a foreign god, she should at least stay on our side, right? Then I'm not for telling her, on one condition. That should be the only secret we keep from her. Real friends don't keep everything to themselves. Of course. So now that that's settled... Hey, you-o! I like to come right over like you-o. What is it? I was just making my president constellation, you know. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you then. I love the idea of making your own constellation. There's nothing special, every noble does it when they come to a new celestial body. Anyway, did you have something to tell me? I sure hope it's worth my while. The face of disgust. Ugh. Ugh. What are these faces? And now you're all caught up. Servants, masters, mages of Chaldea, the incineration of humanity, singularities, the Bleached Earth phenomenon, cryptors, trees of emptiness, proper human history, lost belts. Is exactly how many times has Earth faced an existential crisis at this point? Alright. I'd have a much clearer picture of how foolish you humans are now. You guys have been through a lot, huh? Still, nice job taking back your future, even if it's just the one time. I'm impressed, Dragon Saint. It sounds like you've been working hard too, Mash. This Chaldea organization you belong to doesn't sound half bad either. Preserving humanity's future without anyone ever knowing. What a fulfilling calling. Director? Director? What are you talking about? You all see the strangest things sometimes. Are you experiencing some kind of bug? Good story, but I can really only give it a 9 out of 10. That's despite it being the most satisfying story I've ever heard. You know why I scored it like that? No, I don't. Say it's the most satisfying story you've ever heard, but it's still only a 9 out of 10? I mean, it's still not enough, right? Even Dragon Saint did some impressive work, I'll grant you, but it's missing a certain finishing touch. Like it's made really well, but there's still a gaping hole right through the middle of it. I think it would be even better if it had someone bright and shiny in it too. I don't know who or what, but... Oh. I've got it. We lost the point because you weren't in it. Oh. You know, you humans. That retort alone was enough to bring you up to a full 10 out of 10. If you're so eager for my help, then alright. I'll help you save Earth. What are friends for? Alright. Thanks, Yuo. And she's just standing there like, what the fuck are you doing? Goodness, I was so happy I didn't realize how late it was. We should really set up our sleeping bags. If you said the night lasts about half as long as day here. If my math is right, that means the night lasts about 12 hours. So we can sleep a full 7 hours, then still head through this cornfield before daybreak. I'll keep night watch. You guys just go to sleep and don't worry about anything. Thanks, Marine. Hmm? Oh my god, it's the men and it's the Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Who we also have at NP2. Because when we pulled for him last week, we got him within like 2 multis. And then on Saturday, after stream, I was like, funny button, 1 quartz. And then I somehow got him. So now he's NP2. Which is bizarre. This is going to be a problem. Hold on. Oh, did it not save? Hold on. Damn it! It didn't save! Fuck! Maybe because I didn't hit save when I should've. Fuck! I don't have the Yorukubi Shonen. God! I'm so upset at myself. God damn it. 1 quart for punishment. Fitting. What I deserve. But here's the thing for Cuckoo. I do have fragments I can dip into. So if we somehow get lucky and we can pull Cuckoo within like a couple of multis, that will save that'll be so much better, because then I don't have to be like, hey, I don't have to buy quartz. But for now, we have a little bit of time to do a bit of trading and Pokemon. So let's go ahead and swap this over. There we go. Let's do this one. Okay, we'll turn that one off. Alright. Now that it's been swapped over, we'll do a bit of trading, because I just need to get I need to get Maridon. I have literally everyone else. I'm just hoping to get what I need. But before I do that, so I have all of these I can trade out, which I will. And we'll try and keep track of how many, non-legit shinies, through the trades. So, for now, our, legit shinies is the Iron Valiant from Q, which again, big shout out to him for even doing that. Dude is insane. We also got a shiny Hisuian Gudra, which I'm pretty sure is also legit. Like I'm fairly certain it is. I tried looking up the name to it. I didn't find anything bad about it. Like I'm pretty sure that one is good. We also got a shiny Swablu, which is, again, also legit. I think that's it. I didn't find anything else. Any other shinies. Actually, no. This one is also a legit one. That was traded over. Which again, I didn't find anything bad about it. Shiny Carvink. And then there's also a shiny Citadel. We can get a shiny Titan if I wanted to. But this one is also a legit one. And someone decided to trade over a Latias. So if we ever get the DLC, we already have one legendary. So it's because of this one right here that I'm still somewhat holding out hope for. of us getting a Miraidon. Oh, and then the other shiny that I ran into the other night, I believe it was Sunday. Pretty sure it was Sunday night or Saturday night. Because I was catching Mons to put in the box, and I have a whole box to trade out. And I was in the area 0, running around catching one of each different Paradox Mons. And I happened to see a Sandy Shocks. Now I'm like, oh, I'll run it into that one. I'll catch it, put it in the box. I ran into a shiny Sandy Shocks. Because as soon as I ran into it, it sparkled. Because I didn't see the shine on it. But I happened to catch the stars of the shiny, like, effect, like happen. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. So, like, I had to catch it just to make sure that it was a shiny. And it was. So this is my third full odds shiny that I caught in the game myself. The first one being the Zweilous. That is now a High Dragon. The second one was a Mastiff, which I will evolve into a Mastiff at some point. And then this baby right here, my own shiny Paradoxmon. And I will level this thing up all the way because this thing is insane. Up in special attack, down in speed, everything else is good. I think this is like ideal nature for it, if anything. Because it's more special than anything else. I mean, I could teach him a sunny day, honestly. Charge beam wouldn't be a bad idea. Spark wouldn't be a bad idea either. But we're gonna go on a line and we'll start trading for a little while. Because no more shiny Rayquaza dens, no more Blissey dens. We're just back to normal Terra dens and all that other stuff for now. But I'm kind of curious real quick, if I just do this, would there be any decent good Terra raids to go into? I am curious. Not really. Anyway, let's start the trading process. So far I've only used up 8 boxes. About half of those were were from its like hacked shinies, like Gen and shinies. So, well, I'll keep track of how many fake ones we get with the, because it's gonna have either a website name or it's gonna say Berry-chan, B-E-R-I, and it has a heart, Chan. First one of the night. First one. All right, that's one. I mean, to be fair though, it is the first Magmar I've got. Because all the other ones have either been... Slowpoke... Scyther... and like a handful of like different ones, but it's like it's always been primarily Slowpoke. So that's one. One fake shiny. Now, how many more can we get? Actually, I'm gonna mark it over here. I'm gonna put this thing up. Alright. Time to see if this is gonna be also not a real shiny. Yeah, that's like, I think I told it before, but that's one of the names. If it pops up as Nessa, like, and has a number with it, now, like, I know for 100% it's not gonna be a real shiny. Or if I look at the trainer and it says Berry-chan, it's not gonna be a real shiny. Then now, of course, I gotta keep an eye out for... I mean, I didn't mean to do that, but I want to take the ability patch off before I get rid of it. Which is also what I'll do with any fake shinies that has an item on it, like an ability patch, or I've had a few with the Master Ball, and I will just take the item off and then get rid of it. It's a free Master Ball and a free ability patch. Like, I'm not gonna complain about it. Like, I'm damn thing gonna complain about a free item. Which is funny that we have a Chark in it now, because thanks to Q, sending over Amana had the item, the Malicious Armor. We have our own Ceruledge. Even though he did send one over. But I want to make sure I have one of my own just in case. And I will I'll level up and use it myself. But yeah, I'm gonna, once we, because I will do the DLC at some point. I just hope that when I go to do it, that I'll get Latios, or not Latios, Latios, not Latios, and hope that Latios was in Violet. Which, of course, granted, for sure, trying to get Miraidon through this is probably like a very, very slim to none chance. But again, we got a Latios, so I'm gonna keep. We have hope, very, very small hope. In the event I do get one. Yes, Tangress, what is the question? I would do my best to answer. Another Charcadet. Alright, I gotta update this list as well, because it's 2 fake shinies and not 3, not 1. It's like another ever so these it I mean, yeah. I mean, a hug is a hug. So why would I not give it one? Number 3 on the fake shinies. 3 for 3 on fake shiny. Let's go. Hey, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. There's a shiny look on this one. I'm kind of curious because I have one here. Doesn't really look that much different. What is... Hold on. I'm not curious. Hold on. It's a lighter. It's barely any different. God, I hate shinies like that. Thing is barely any. It's barely even shiny. It's just. Shinies that I hate the most are the ones where they barely change any color in it. Like that's what I hate the most. Like so, shiny Gengar I hate. Shiny Garchomp I hate. Because he barely changed the fucking saturation. I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, the ones that's like you can't even tell. Oh yeah, Tentamouse is like the other one. He's like... Shiny Tentamouse is like... a little bit brighter of a white. Doing good. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. How was work? I know you said you would work at earlier. Oh, it's from Pokemon Go. Huh. Nice. Oh yeah, there's also another thing I gotta do at some point. I need to get... I need to put the one shiny Sprigatito that I got in Pokemon Go into home, and then put it over into here. Motherfucker. Number 4. That's 4 goddamn shinies. 4 fake shinies, son of a bitch. But everything's going pretty good. We did some FGO Lost Belt 7 story, which we'll do more for a Tuesday stream. But right now we're just doing a bit of trading, well, surprise trades, in the hopes of getting the last Pokemon that I need, which is the Violet Box Art Legendary Wakube. Wakube. Waku. I don't need a Francoco. I have a Skeledirge. Honestly, I'm just waiting at this point, if anyone trades over a shine or a starter, I'm just hoping it's gonna be like a shiny one that I can use. Not one of the fake ones. Yeah, because in the base decks, I have 399 out of 400. It's like, I would rather not have to trade the Koraidon, the spare Koraidon that I have. I would at least want to try and keep it. Hence why I'm not trading it yet, or doing like, the whole, oh, I'll train my Miraidon for your Koraidon, and just leave it at that. And it's like, could I also spend 60 bucks, buy Violet, go through the game again, beat it, get the legendary from that, trade it into here? Yeah, I could. I'm not going to. Because then it's like, oh, what about the DLC? Because there's gonna be DLC mons you get to trade for. Then I go through the DLC all over again. Which, could I do it for like a stream thing? Yeah, I could. So please, for the love of God, this be a good Magby. Yay! Yay, we can actually use this. Yay. You're going to the trade keepers. Because you have so many boxes, you have so many. Yes, we do have a Minior that someone traded over. Right, so we're making decent progress. Yeah, we've only had 4 fake shinies tonight. And I think my record for, in one night of like trading for like an hour or two, I want to say it was like 6 or 7, maybe even 8. Like it was quite a bit. But honestly, it might have been more. I don't know. Because one of 2 things is gonna happen. We're either gonna get all of the DLC mons, like, from Violet that we need for the DLC decks before we get Miraidon, or something to send over a packed shiny Miraidon. It's gonna be one of those two. Because this always is. Oh, and also, I don't think I showed it off either. So in the whole thing of like people sending things over, someone has sent over a Goldingo. So it's like, I can use it for a dex completion, but I'll still try and evolve my own if I can. That way if I have to put in like home or whatever, then it's like, I have one under my name. So we've got a couple of good ones in tonight. So there's a fly in front of me. So as soon as stream is over, the lights are getting turned off. Bug Zapper is getting put in this room with the lights off. Pretty sure someone already sent one of you over. Let me double check. Yep. Hey, that is a Sentret we do not need. What do they release? I remember scrolling through Twitter earlier, and I know someone, I think it might have been like the Twitter account that's supposed to be like Marvel Rivals like info and leaks or whatever. And they're like, oh, here's like some stuff that you can get in like season 1 or whatever. And like one of the things was like a Hela skin. First one is the season 1 trailer, and the second one is the fantastic gameplay. Ooh. Did they... You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hopefully it's on YouTube. This is one trailer. I'm gonna mute the tab so you guys won't hear it. But I'm gonna be watching it. Actually, I could just mute it, output on in OBS, so it's like I can hear it. You guys won't be able to. Yeah, are we getting the strange Mashin as a map? Oh, there's a thing. And that Fantastic Four Tower, there's Mr. Fantastic. There's Invisible Girl. There's Johnny Storm. I mean, Johnny Blaze. Also, was that Dracula at the end? Is this a Castlevania crossover as well? Oh my god. Also, it starts on the 10th? Damn, that's real soon, holy shit. I've been correcting myself, thinking I was saying the right one the entire time. I was like, oh, I was like, Johnny Blaze. No, it's Johnny Storm. No, it's Johnny Blaze, you idiot. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I have a Houndoom anyway, so I'll just trade that one out. How come no one has corrected me so far? That's insane. I mean, it's not really a... Okay. When we talked about, like the Fantastic Four being introduced. Because I said Invisible Girl would be strategist. The Thing is gonna be a Vanguard. Also, his Hisuian Zorua, one of the most adorable things I have ever seen. Thing is fucking adorable. I'm pretty sure this was also a legit one as well, so we'll keep it for now. It's just like regular Zorua. Shiny one is blue instead of red. I love it. But yeah, so we said that those two are going to be what they are. Johnny Storm was probably going to be a duelist. And if I remember right, I'm pretty sure I said Mr. Fantastic was going to be either Vanguard or duelist. And it's like, I could see being either one. And the fact that he's a duelist makes a lot of sense. Oh. Damn, he... Oh my god. He's gonna be so much fun. And so it looks like his first ability, you can grab two characters thrown together and it stuns them. His second ability allows you to reflect any projectile back at whoever. And his third ability does something. Oh, his third ability makes him gain armor from what it looks like. Like he gets big and he gets armor for like some time. And then his ult, he just bounces up and smacks the ground and does a lot of damage. And it kind of looks like if you have Invisible Girl on the team as well, you get some sort of like team up thing with him or with her. He might be a lot of fun to play, I'm not gonna lie. Now, here's the thing. Is it where any character that they release are gonna be free? Or is it like you have to buy them? I think... Do we already have this? Yep. Right there, so we don't need it. Can't wait to play horribly with him. I'm just wondering... Okay, so my hope of him getting team up with Johnny Storm isn't gonna be a thing. It makes you wonder... Is Johnny Storm gonna have a team up with the Thing, or not? I mean, I guess technically number 5 on the shiny link. I mean, I guess technically those two could still have a team up. They just haven't shown it off yet. So this is the second Porygon that I've got. That sucks. We got 5 fake shinies tonight. That's insane. The first 2 trades that we did tonight were back-to-back ones, which is funny. I've never seen this. It's just all question mark. That's funny. I'm sure we already have one. Yep. I didn't even think it was possible to have a name with just all question marks. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, you know what would be a good idea for them to do? Since they released Mr. Fantastic on the 6th, leading up to when season 1 starts on the 10th, they could do one more at some point during the afternoon today. They could do one more tomorrow, and then they could do the last one on the 9th, and then, you know, 10th comes around, season 1, and then looks like all four characters are, you know, playable. I think that'd be a good idea. That way like they can build up hype for them. Be like, hey, you want to play this character? Here's what they can do. Son of a bitch. Number 6. Alright, free ability patch, and bye-bye. Had 6 so far. Insane. Also getting through the maps. Did they say what the maps are gonna be? 'Cause it looked like one of them was gonna be, the Strange Mansion. I'm kind of wondering what the other two are gonna be. Another Froakie. Cool. But is this one gonna be shiny, though? It doesn't quite look like it, though. I don't think it is. Nope, it's not. One is Midtown and Central Park. Ooh, Central Park might be fun. Honestly. Especially as Venom. Because then it's like, we can just swing off of the trees, go up real high, and then slam right back down. But I don't remember Midtown from anywhere. Unfortunately. This is fucking number 7, I swear to God. Motherfucker. Fucking is 7. Also, the funny thing is that it's like, you can also immediately tell if it's gonna be a fake one or not, because of the Pokeball it's in. Like, I don't know of anyone that would ever be like, oh yeah, like, let me just use a repeat ball to get a shiny. Let me use a timer ball and get a shiny. Let me use a love ball to get a shiny, like... God, it just seems weird to me, because, like... Granted, some people do use a luxury ball, because that's what I did with the Sandy Shock. But it's like, I would feel like most people would either use, like, an Ultra Ball, or, like, a luxury ball like me, or... Like, they would try and, like... Oh, let me just risk throwing a quick ball at first, see if I can't catch it. You know? Also, do I have an Axu already? I'm pretty sure I do. Pretty sure... I do indeed. Right there. First half of the season would be Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Girl, and second half would be the thing in Human Torch. Are they going to be released together? Or are they going to be like Mr. Fantastic is available like day one on the 10th, and then like she'll be out like a week or so later? Son of a bitch. Number 8. Live together. That would kind of make sense. Yeah. Especially in, like, the trailer, it makes sense they were together. So that would mean the Thing and Human Torch are gonna have a team up. Is that a shiny? Is that a shiny Sinistea? Fucking 9. Are you shitting me right now? I mean, a shiny Sinistea doesn't look bad. But what the fuck? This is not shiny. Like, we... The fuck? That's crazy. Oh yeah, did they say how long this season was gonna be? Like, how many days? Because I would assume it would be like, what, 90 days a season or something? I believe it was Dracula in the trailer. I'm just kind of curious what the Marvel version of Dracula is going to be like. I know the DC Universe Dracula that Batman fought in the movie was like its own little thing. I'm kind of curious as to how this one's going to be like. I believe we already have a Pyroar, so we don't need you. play which one is gonna be 3. So the Thing and Human Torch are gonna be playable. Let's say roughly a month or a month and a half. So we can probably be safe to assume that they'll be playable around the end of February, potentially beginning of March. I'd probably say, probably towards the end of February. That'd be my guess. Okay, about halfway through, maybe a month and a half. Yeah, I'd say roughly end of February. Because end of February is going to be towards... Yeah, it'll probably be in the final week of February. Up, hey, Fretia. Honk honk. So far, we've only got 9 fake shinies. I haven't been keeping track of how many trades in total we've been doing, but I have been keeping tabs of how many fake shinies we got. I'm keeping up the hope that we will eventually get the Maridon that I am looking for. I know that Mareep is just staring me down. It's like, what are you doing? Why you been standing there for the last 30 minutes? And why are there so many Pokeballs coming out of your hands? It's like, what are you doing? Excuse me. I mean, I'm not gonna get... I'll do some more. In the event that, like, some of these trades are, like, Pokemon that we already have. And then it's like, I'll just throw them back out. I believe we already have one of you. Let me... Well, we have a Zebstrika, not a Blitzel. Alright, we'll keep it. Even though we have a Zebstrika, it'll be okay, just gonna have a Blitzel for now. You know, we might be able to do something with it. I. Number 10. Number 10 in the fake shinies. We've hit the double digits. But again, if anyone does have a spare Miraidon in their version of Violet that they would like to trade my way, it would be much appreciated. Number 11! Back-to-back fake shinies. I also got just like the second one I got. Second shiny right on that we got. I swear, if you get back to back to back fake shinies, I'm just gonna call it here. Because that's just absurd. Hello, little buddy. Little snom. Because I would love to try and get this trade to happen and get the final entry on stream. But what's probably gonna happen is probably gonna be off stream is gonna happen. Please, for the love of God, let this be a legit shiny. Don't troll me with the name Happy New Year and have it be a fake one, alright? Oh, it's 100% a fake one. It's 100%. Yep. You bitch. You fucking bitch. I saw Happy New Year, I'm like, how fuck, no. And I saw level 1, I'm like, please, no! And it said the name Berry Town, I'm like, fuck! So that is number 12. I think that's DLC, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like it's DLC, which will keep it. I'm pretty sure we don't have one. Nope, don't appear so. Down to the last of the 6 in the box. Oh my goodness. But I'm gonna call it there because I'll trade the rest off stream. I'll do the rest later. There we go. And yes, I'll keep track of how many fake ones I got throughout the night. But so far, the amount is 12. And, yep. Yep. Kinda disappointed with how many fake ones he got. I just want the fucking Maridon, please. Because again, I don't want to trade out my my Maridon. Because like, yeah, I could keep the one that you get through that, like when you start the game, and then you catch the extra one at the bottom of area 0 in the crater, and that's the one you trade out. But I would love to keep the extra one just in case. Use it for other stuff. I don't know, we'll see how this is gonna go tonight. But either way, I'm gonna call it there for tonight. So, hopefully y'all had a good time with the FGO story. We'll do more later. Actually, I'm gonna make a note, Ronix, to add that on the list of samples to record. Along with the Yodokobe Shonen fate from Kirei. have this thing on the XLR to use whenever, which will be an amazing thing to do. Now that I think about it, when we do trade and it's like we get a shiny, I could be like disappointed. An awesome thing to do. But for now, I'm gonna call it there. So again, hope you had a good time with the FGO story. We'll do more for the Tuesday stream before we play some Tekken later. And then I hope you also had a good time with a bit of Pokemon trading as well. We got a couple decent ones, I'm not gonna lie. Got a couple new ones. But a lot of fake shinies that I got rid of because I'm not using that shit at all, because fuck that. But I don't know, we'll probably do some more trading in the future if I still cannot get lucky with that during the week. We'll just see how that's gonna go. But for now, thank you very much for joining us for the awesome night tonight. I did for sure. And as always, if you're new, join at the beginning of partway through, you had a good old time tonight and you're new, don't forget that you can hit that follow button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. You click that, you pop over here, get to chill, vibe, hang out with everyone else, and just have a good old time, chill, vibe, lurk, hang out, talk, chat, whatever. Be a pleasure to have you. Every follow does help to support the stream. We're getting close to 1K. We're almost there. So every follow does help to support the stream, means a lot to me. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you are here. Don't get paid from them, just gotta drop the follow. And if you do, much appreciated. So thanks again, you're awesome. Many thanks. And you want to follow me elsewhere, do have a Twitter and a Blue Sky as well, which I will condense those two into like one single command, like exclamation mark social. So it'll have both Twitter and Blue Sky as like the socials under that one command. But in the meantime, you can follow me on both Twitter and Blue Sky because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there on both places. But on Twitter, it's going to be the pinned message on Twitter. So if you're on Twitter, you can check out the pinned message, see you want to stream it for the week. And if you're also on Blue Sky, you can also check it out there, very quickly. It'll be one of the most recent tweets that I will have there. Because I'll try and post on Blue Sky as often as I can. Same stuff from Twitter, so it'll be on both places. Follow me there, and if you do, much appreciated. And also, in addition to all that, also do tweet out whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the second channel, because y'all will stay informed on both places, in addition to other places as well. So follow me on both Twitter and Blue Sky if you want, and if you do, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy what I tweet out and message and post or whatever there. And if you do, thanks again, much appreciated. Thank you. And speaking of YouTube, you have a YouTube channel for VODs, which I like to call the VOD channel. That way, if you miss a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VODs, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop stuff on the VOD channel, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Means a lot. But in the meantime, before I'll get VODs out soon, you can drop another sub on the second channel, which will be the original YouTube channel at some point when I get the commands fixed. For more original stuff that you want to watch, whether it be, gacha videos, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, will be up on the second channel for y'all to enjoy. Gacha stuff being FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, see if we can't get lucky or whatnot. And then I will turn that session to a nice little video for y'all to enjoy. On the second channel, I'll get it done at some point, uploaded. Which the latest gacha video went up on Friday, which was the Phantasmoon JP polls that we did last Monday. So, enjoy. And then the GSSR session that we did last Tuesday, I'm still working on that, but I will get that ready for this Friday, so you have something to look forward to on the gacha side of things. So there's that. The Halo videos will be every Monday, because every Monday is when a new Halo highlights will go up on the second channel. Because every week we play Halo, whether it is Halo Infinite or MCC. we just play some Halo, have fun, chill, vibe, and hang out, and just have a good old time playing some games on the Halos. And then I will turn those sessions into a nice weekly highlight for y'all to enjoy every Monday. So, you have a new Halo highlight. If you missed like the Halo sessions of the previous week, you can catch it every Monday, which was a new video that went up earlier today, which was another Halo Infinite highlight of me on Thursday going through more campaign story of Halo Infinite and doing some multiplayer as well. So, it will be up every Monday, so enjoy that as well. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on the second channel for your viewing pleasure. We're still going through my first ever ROM hack of Shiny Gold Sigma. We're near the end, so we're kind of in the home stretch of the things we can do, at least in the Orange Island arc before we move over to Hoenn. So, latest video was number 27. That went up last Thursday on the 2nd. Number 28 is going to be the next episode that's going to go up this Wednesday, because every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video goes up. So, in the meantime, there's a playlist you can binge of the previous ROM hack videos in anticipation for number 28 this Wednesday. And if you somehow binge all of that, there's also the playlist of the previous Nuzlocke of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well. So, hope you enjoy all of that over there. And then any other random videos, if I decide to do anything else, I will let y'all know first. Like, hey, I got some ideas I want to do, and I will record them, edit them, and upload them. If I have any remaining free time between everything else, it'll be uploaded there. So, be like, hey, I got some ideas, and I'll do it. Record it, edit, all that stuff. And I'll put it there. So, second channel, link right there. Drop a sub to it, get notified when a new video goes up on the second channel. And if you do drop a sub on the second channel, it helps really, really grow it out. And if you do drop a sub, it means a lot, so enjoy. And if you enjoy this stuff on the second channel, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated, it means a lot, thank you. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I will fix the link. That way you can join the server to hang out with some awesome people, be chill, come for vibe, and have an all-around good time. They are pretty cool, if I do say so myself. They're awesome, they're pretty cool. And you also get notified when a new tweet goes up, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify in the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So, again, link right there, join the server. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So, thanks again. You're awesome. Much appreciated. So, yeah. But man, what an awesome night. I had a lot of fun. So, at some point, we'll see how these trades are gonna go. Because, God, I need the last legendary. Let's see. Let's see, what is they doing? Yes, they're playing one of my favorite games ever. So we have rated them before, and we shall do so again. Because they're an awesome individual. They do great streams, great stuff, and a bunch of other awesome things as well. So we're going to be rating the only Zordon of Doomy Doom, who's playing some Octopath Traveler, the first one. So if you like Octopath, chill stream, good vibes, and all that good stuff, you have a good time over there. And she sings great music as well, so check her stuff out. She does awesome things. And as always, if you're subbed or you have 100 channel points, gonna be using the huggy emotes, some hugs and good vibes their way. So just copy and paste that. So I'll get the message command as well, ready at some point. But just copy and paste that, and yeah. So there you go. So again, thank you very much for an awesome night. Tuesday stream is gonna be more FGO Lost Belt 7 story and some Tekken 8 as well. So hope you're ready for that later. But in the meantime, have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later.